it's time. It's nothing but hustle inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous mind, a weapon of choice when pushing the line. Go overtime and I won't break when it's crunch time. My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Break your back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide. Legendary like legacy. This is our moment, our time. This is our moment. This is our time. Time is now. It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise. Yeah. Coming for glory. We ready for war. The city's behind us. We giving you more. We ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play. Destined for greatness, born to be great, ahead of the game. In front of the pack, leading the way, it's time to reign. The kingdom's here, this is our year. Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to fear, we running the game. Rushing the field for every yard, on every play. Nobody's safe, rise when we fall, but never stay down. The champs is here, doing it for the town. This is our moment, this is our time. The time is now, it's time to rise. This is our moment, this is our time. Time is now, time to rise. It's time to rise. This is our time. It's our moment. It's our time. Feet in the dirt, nose to the ground. Like the crack of dawn, you can't stop the shine. Moment after moment, day after day. It's our time. Lock and loaded, it's time for war. Ha! Tear it down, kick in the door. Yeah, I want it all, give me some more. Ha! I want it all, give me some more. I want it all, give me some more. Yeah. Kill them all, it's time for war. It's time for war. Like pandemonium, I set it off. Sacrifice, I bear the cross. Legendary, I'm a big dog. Hard knock on the front line. Pure blood, my bloodline. Headshots the first time. My aim good, bullseye. Warfare. Don't play fair, don't play fair. You not sure? Don't go there, I'm right here. No fear, I'm ready to go at top speed. No brick wall can block me. No army can stop me. Yeah, I want it all and I can't lose. I came far and I won't stop. This is my time, I pay dues. Yeah, it's war time and I won't retreat. I want it all, give me some more. I kill them all, won't taste defeat. Nah. Now bow down at the King's feet. It's time for war. I want it all, give me some more. Kill them all, it's time for war. Kill them all, it's time for war.
Fast time for the night so far appears to be a 15:5:34. 15 and a half seconds to get around this quarter-mile track. Here comes the 25 of Robbie Starnes from Baytown, Texas. Robbie Starnes starting his qualifying attempt. Robbie Starnes coming around turn 3 and 4, looking at the white flag. One more lap. First qualifying lap for the 717 GW Egbert out of Salado, Texas. GW won a race about a month and a half ago here at I-37 in that same car, so it's got a little experience. GW Egbert goes 15.80. Brandon Brzezowski in the 10-4 out of Lavernia, Texas. Brandon Brzezowski, one of our local track heroes, starting his qualifying attempt. Brandon started on the outside of row number 1 last night and finished up in about 4th place. First lap appears to be a 16:018. About a half a second off the fast time so far. Here he comes for lap number 2. 15.858. 15.858 for Brandon Brzezowski in the 10-4. All right, it looks like we finished up qualifying for our Crate Late Model Series, All-Star Crate Late Model Series here for tonight. There'll be the feature race later on this evening. Well, I tell you what, you picked a good night to come out here to I-37 in Pleasanton. This is our final night of racing for the season. Got a couple different series, couple different groups of cars here. Looking at our heat race lineup here, we'll start off with the street stocks. Yes, you heard me right, street stocks. First time for the street stocks back at I-37 in a couple years. Good to have the street stocks back here. Then we'll jump over into the factory stock class. Lots of factory stocks here tonight. After that, we'll do the limited modifieds, late models, and then IMCA modifieds. After that, we'll have an intermission, and then we'll run any B mains that we may need to run. I believe we'll have a B main for the factory stocks. And then our feature running order will be much the same. Street stocks, factory stocks, limited modifieds, late models, and IMCA modifieds will finish up the night. All right. We do have fireworks on the schedule for tonight as well, so once everything's said and done tonight, hang out for a bit and watch the fireworks. Hopefully it won't get too cool tonight. I'm already wearing a light jacket, but pretty nice weather, all things considered. But I have been given the thumbs up to go ahead and get this started. So why don't we get our opening ceremonies going? If you would, please rise to your feet, gaze across the infield there. The red, white, and blue hangs in the middle, and we'll have our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streamed, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And remain standing as we have our opening prayer. God in heaven, we thank you so much for the freedoms that you've given us to live in this country where we can come to a place like this and enjoy this sport. God, we ask that you would just watch over us, protect us, our drivers, our crew, our track officials. God, just keep us safe, give us wisdom through the night, and allow us to return home safely to our families later tonight. God, we ask that you would be with our country, be with our country's officials, and also give them wisdom, and just guide us through this difficult and challenging time. In your name we pray. Amen. Well, all right, folks. Welcome to the DTK Memorial number 4, our annual end of the year big race. Lots of cars here. I think we got about 100 cars back off in the pits. Got lots of money being raced for tonight. Lots of sponsorships that were chipped in here to put this race on, to make it a nice purse for our racers. And I've been told to say go Astros. Something about there's a baseball game on tonight. I'll try to keep everybody up to date on what's going on there. There's also a NASCAR Xfinity race going on. I don't know. That's some asphalt stuff. I don't know if we care too much about that, but I may mention a thing or two about what's going on there. But yeah, lots of stuff going on tonight. As you can see, we're trying to get this track rolled in. Last night we had just an awesome night of racing. We had to throw a little bit of a change-up. Mother Nature gave us a curveball and decided to keep the track pretty wet, so we decided to rework the track right before we started our races, and it took us a little longer, but we got things going. Hey, that sounds a little bit better. A little bit less buzzing anyway. But yeah, we started a little bit late, but we got the races going. The track held up pretty nicely. We had a couple different grooves on the top, on the bottom. The track changed really well throughout the night. And we ended the night with a late model race that I got to tell you, it was just awesome to see 22 late models just tearing around this track. You saw them qualify earlier tonight, and they'll run in their qualifying order. But yeah, man, those late models running 15.5 seconds around this track, that averages somewhere around 66 miles an hour. And on this quarter-mile track, they're probably reaching speeds near 100 miles an hour at the end of the straightaways. So these late models are just awesome machines to behold, and we'll get to see them in their full glory later on tonight. It took me about half the race before I unclenched my jaw watching all of those late models run around here. Thankfully, my good buddy Owen Pittman, who's promoting for the late model series here tonight, he took the call for that race, and I was able to take a little bit of a break. So we'll bounce the call back and forth tonight, but it's good to have Owen Pittman here, and especially good to have the All-American Crate Late Model Series here. Yeah, no, but I'm hearing everything fine as long as you guys are. I think we're good.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Huh?
Turn on, I'll see red. Adrenaline crash, crack my head. Natural sugar, paint me dead. And I'll see red. 100 plus, through black and white.
All right, folks, thanks for your patience there. Had to figure out a couple things with the sound system, but I think we got it working now. But hey, check it out. We got some street stocks on the track. Welcome back to Street Stocks I-37 Speedway. I got your lineup right here. We'll start on the pole, the number 9, Brad Hayes. Brad Hayes coming from Victoria, Texas. Outside of him will be Donald Kane Jr. in the 179. Coming out of Willis, Texas, row number 2, the 19, that's Jenny Barber on the inside, and then Mike Lyon from San Antonio, Texas in the 20 on the outside. Finally, row number 3, we've got Brandon Spreen from Bernie, Texas in the 88, and Mike Trigg in the 4T. Mike Trigg on the outside, so 6 street stocks going to start us off for the night. DTK Memorial number 4, lights are out, looking for the green flag, and here we go. Diving off into turns 1 and 2. We went 3 wide in a couple different places in turn 2. Mike Trigg started this one in the back. He's already up to 2nd place and looking for more. Donald Kane Jr. in the 179, lifting the left front off the track all the way down the backstretch. Leave the left front at home for the 179, coming around for lap number 2. That tire's got to be at least 6 inches off the track. My goodness, that's fun to see right there, folks. Here comes the 88 of Brandon Spreen, makes the pass on Mike Trigg on the bottom. Now Mike Trigg falls back to 3rd. Brandon Spreen up to 2nd and battling for 1st. We're scheduled for 8 laps, 4 laps down and 4 more to go. Brandon Spreen in the 88 takes over the lead from the 179 of Donald Kane. Mike Trigg still trying to hold firm in 3rd place, but here comes the 19 of Jenny Barber working on the bottom against Mike Trigg. She's trying to make a spot for herself. Jenny Barber in the 19, still side by side with the 4T of Mike Trigg. Barber on the bottom, Trigg on the top. They're still side by side coming out of turn 4. Give that lap to Mike Trigg. About a half a car length advantage for the 4T of Trigg. Meanwhile, the 88 of Brandon Spreen putting it on him. He's looking at the white flag. 1 more lap to go for the 88 of Brandon Spreen. 179 of Donald Kane Jr. still holding firmly in 2nd place. No competition for him as they come around to the checkered flag. Really the only battle on the track right now is between the 4T of Trigg and the 19 of Barber. Coming around to the checkered, it's going to be the 4T of Trigg edging out the 19 of Barber. Here comes the 20 of Mike Lyon, that beautiful white and blue Camaro. And finally, the 9 of Brad Hayes brings it around They're picking up everything. All right. Good first race in the books right there for the street stocks. We'll see them later tonight for the feature. We're going to move on to our next class. Factory stocks coming up. Lots of factory stocks down in the pits. I've got 4 heat races scheduled. 37 factory stocks here tonight. 37, you heard that right. We've got 4 heat races, maybe a couple B features, and then our feature race later on tonight. We're actually going to change the lineup a little bit on the features. We're going to run the factory stocks last tonight, or second to last, that is. So the factory stocks and the late models will switch places in our feature running order. But here come the factory stocks. Heat races will be 8 laps each, 8 laps the distance. Give them a wave as they come down the chute. One of the awesome things about our track here in Pleasanton, Texas is you get to see these cars up close and personal before they get on the track. We've got 10 cars in this first heat race. 10 cars starting at the B4, starting on the pole. The B4 of Billy Rosetsky, the 4th. Outside of him, the 3T of Travis Slavic. Row number 2, the 741 of Cameron Starry, and the 777 of Will Spears. Row number 3, the 99 of Jeff Hammett, and the 30 of Memphis Villarreal. That 30 machine picked up the win last night. Look for him to move forward quickly. Row number 4, the 55R of Rusty Head. On the outside of him, the 19 of Mike Horelka. Row number 5, the BD3 of Ray Allen Kolhanik, and the 3D of Johnny Walker Brown. Looks like we're going to have the factory stocks roll in the top of the track a little bit. Trying to get that loose dirt on the top packed in so we have a nice 2, maybe 3 lane racetrack for our features later on tonight. Track looks like it's got a little moisture in it at the moment, but maybe not much. We're just getting started with our races, so I'm going to look forward to the track to get pretty dry, slick as the night moves on. That dirt surface, it's dirt right now, and it's kind of like wet clay, but as the night wears on, as these tires give rubber to the track surface, it will become hard as concrete and slick as concrete as well. The track will have a nice black mirror finish as the night wears on. So these factory stocks have big, fluffy 10-inch tires. They're asphalt pull-off slick tires, so they run them really, really low on the air pressures, and they can be a little squishy. So you see these factory stocks move around a whole lot as they try to work their way around the track. They are slick. They're not allowed to groove or sight these tires, so they're definitely going to be looking for the best place on the track surface to run. Looks like we got them set up 2x2. Lights are going to go out this time by. We're going to have our first factory stock heat race set loose in just a moment. Factory stocks sponsored all year by All In Designs. All In Designs also putting up a little bit more money for our DTK number 4 here. So factory stocks are racing, I believe, for $1,000 tonight. The prize for first place. So a little bit of money on the line, a little bit of reason to give it your all here in these factory stocks. But the B4 Billy Rosetsky going to lead him around slowly through turns 3 and 4 and going to look for the green flag. Here we go. A 741 of Cameron Starry sneaks by on the inside, goes around Rosetsky, and now goes to battle for the lead. Down the backstretch with the 3T of Travis Slavic. Looks like Cameron Starry going to jump up into the lead. Travis Slavic moves back to second. Rusty Head in the 55 takes over second place. Here comes Kirk Hammett in the 99. Ray Allen Kohanek in the 3 and Travis Slavic in the 3T. They were 3 wide coming down the backstretch. They back off and now they're back to 2 wide. Oh, look out. Ray Allen Kohanek in the 3 almost pinched the nose off of the 99. The 99 had to get on the binders right on the front stretch in order to avoid getting pinned right into the front stretch wall. Good reaction by the 99 of Hammett to get out of that situation. We're taking the top three. Top 3 cars are going to transfer to the feature race. Everybody else will have to go to a B main. So right now, Cameron Starry, Ray Allen Kohanek, and then the battle for third, battle to lock into the feature. Oh, look out! Ray Allen Kohanek in the 3 goes around with a little bit of contact from the 99, maybe also a little bit of contact from the 55. Sorry. Ray Allen Kohanek in turn number 2 spun around in the wrong direction. There was definitely some contact to the left rear of that car. He may not
Ray
be able
Allen
to
Kohanek
continue
in the 3
this heat
goes
race.
around with a little bit of
We've also got the B4 around in turn number 4. Looks like he's getting it figured out. Looks like the 3 of Ray Allen Kohanek and the 55 of Rusty Head having a little chat before the BD3 heads off into the pits. Ray Allen Kohanek was battling for third, but not going to be able to continue in this heat race. That means the 30 of Memphis Villarreal, your winner last night, now moves into that transfer position. The black and yellow number 30, that Powers race car, gonna be set side by side with the 99 of Kirk Hammett. Sorry, Jeff Hammett. Cameron Starry leading him around. We're gonna have our first Texas-style restart of the night. That means that the 741 of Cameron Starry will jump out in front of everybody and have his choice of when to start and where to start. We'll put the 99 of Hammett and the 55 of Rusty Head. Looks like he's going to get his spot back. We'll put him side by side in row number 2. That's going to push the 30 of Memphis Villarreal outside of the top 3. So he'll look to gain at least one more position to try to lock himself into the feature. Looks like the 55 of Rusty Head going to choose the bottom lane. The 99 of Hammett going to move up to the top. Lights are out around the track. Cameron Starry can start this thing at any time, and he does, coming out of turn 4. Good battle for second and third right there, but we got a car around in turn number 4. That's the 19 of Mike Horelka around in turn 4, brings out the yellow. We'll get them straightened out into single file so we can set our lineup one more time. Once again, the 741 of Starry going to lead him around. The 55 of Head, the 99 of Hammett, and the 30 of Villarreal on the outside looking in. Villarreal will line up side by side on the bottom against the 3T of Travis Slavic. We'll get them set side by side. Lights are out around the track. That means we're going to go green this time by. Cameron Starry in the 741 has the choice of when to start. As soon as the lights are out, he can go. Memphis Villarreal in the 30, all over the back bumper of the 55. We got 2 around in turn 2 yet again. Villarreal rubbing all over the back bumper of the 55 of head. Now gets to his inside. We're 3 wide coming out of turn 4. We stay green. That mix up in turn number 2. They were able to get it sorted and head back in the right direction. Good battle right now for second and third as the white flag comes out. Cameron Starr, he's still your leader. Hammett and Head battling for second and third. And the 30 of Villarreal looking on the outside now, on the outside of the 99. Villarreal going to try to pick up one more spot in 2 turns. Villarreal in the 30 going to try to lock himself into the feature. Here they come to the checkered flag. Who's it going to be? Oh my goodness, I couldn't tell. I'm going to go to the live timing here to see if I can tell who it was. Is it the 30 or is it the 99? It might come down to transponder placement. But you folks that are sitting right here behind the flag stand, who did you guys see? 99 or 55? You saw the 30? Oh man, we must be watching the different race here. All right, let's see what we got. Live timing taking a minute. Let's see if I can bring it up. All right, heat race number 2 for the factory stocks. 9 cars scheduled. We're going to take them 8 laps. Starting on the pole, the 94 of Alan Torres. Outside of him, the 92R of Robert Keelik. Row number 2, the 780 of James Stansfield. And the 38 of Josh Sewell. Row number 3, the 10 of Scott Jerkins. And the 82 of Donald Kane Jr. Row number 4, the 154 of Brian Rye. And the 66 of Johnny Torres. Bringing up the rear, the 15L of Daniel Lopez. And in the previous race, it looks like the 30 of Memphis Villarreal took it. Here we go, green flag. Alan Torres jumps out to the early lead. Almost got one around in turn 2. The 10 of Scott Jerkins way off the pace, falls back to the back. The 92 of Keelik trying to hold his spot in second, but he's got the fast charging 38 of Josh Sewell right on his back bumper. Oh, we go 4 wide into turn number 1. My goodness, that's a whole mess of factory stocks right there. Josh Sewell pushing on the back bumper of the 92, trying to get out of that situation. Sewell in the 38 had nowhere to go. All sorts of traffic in front of him. That leaves the door open for the 66 of Torres. Torres on the bottom now working against the 92 of Robert Keelik. He moves up into second position. The 154 of Brian Rye takes the shortcut through the infield in turn number 4. Brian Rye falls back, way back to about 7th, 8th position. Alan Torres in the 94 putting distance on the rest of this field. Whoa, look out. 92 of Keelik took a hard left turn coming down out of turn number 4. Couldn't tell if he was trying to get out of the way or what. But the 38 of Josh Sewell now is in the 3rd position. Josh Sewell in the position to lock into the feature. The 10 of Scott Jerkins laying down the bug spray. 94 of Alan Torres looking at 2 laps to go. The 66 of Johnny Torres, the brothers there in 1st and 2nd. Josh Sewell hanging on, coming out of turn number 4, almost made contact with the front stretch wall. Josh Sewell still holding on to third position. Here comes the 82 of Donald Kane Jr. They're looking at the white flag. Josh Sewell still having trouble getting out of turn number 4, but he holds on to third place for the moment. Checkered flag coming out for the 94 of Torres, the 66 of Torres, and in third position, coming to the 38 of Josh Sewell. Yellow flag out on the track. We had one around in turn number 2, but that wasn't going to affect the finishing order. I believe that was the 780 of James Stansfield, who gets it turned around. Looks like he's going to finish up his final lap. Well, I wasn't feeling any mosquitoes, but now we definitely don't have any mosquitoes out here. 780 James Stansfield turned around in turn 2, finishes up his lap, but he's going to have to face a B main later tonight. So the 3 making it into the feature, the 94 of Alan Torres, the 66 of Johnny Torres, and the 38 of Josh Sewell. Heat race number 3 coming down the chute, give them away.
I'll be at Discord. I got a lot of racing for me.
Heat race number 3, your lineup looks like this. In the 75 car tonight, that's Aaron Letty starting on the pole. Outside of him, the 41 of Franco Krulik. Frank had a good run last night in that 41 machine. Row number 2, the 34H of Ryan Doyon, and the 25R of Nathan Rahi. Row number 3, the 44, check this name out, Damon Bean in the 44 machine. Good to see Damon Bean back in a stock car here tonight. He'll line up against the 139 of Dennis Folkerts. Row number 4, the 777X of GW Hessong, and the 9 of Daryl Heibel. And then the 18S of Jarrett Payton will start on the back row. Jarrett Payton picked up that car a little while ago and said, hey, let's go run it. It's a little bit older of a factory stock, but hey, sometimes that's all it takes is just putting yourself out there. But good to see Jarrett Payton back in a factory stock tonight. I know he's working on another car, but that car's not quite ready yet. Going to give them one more pace lap around. It looks like we're trying to adjust the track a little bit. Track officials hoofing it up in turn number 4. You see him crossing the racetrack there. 75 of Aaron Letty going to lead him around. I'll tell you what, I'm going to keep my eye on the 777X of GW Hessong. He's definitely been around this track a time or two. He definitely likes the top side of this track. We'll see where he takes that 777 tonight, but look for GW Hessong to move forward quickly. Also keep an eye on the 41 of Franco Krulik. He had a good run last night in the factory stock. I believe he finished around 3rd or 4th. But that 41 machine is fast, and Frank is a talented driver. He definitely likes to throw it into turns 1 and 2 with no abandon. Lights are out around the track. Here comes the 75 of Letty, going to look for the green flag. And here we go. Heat race number 3. Oh, the 44 of Damon Bean gets into the backside of the 75 and gets spun around on his own accord. The contact spun the 44. The 75 was able to keep going, but it looks like we're going to have to bring out the yellow. So the 44 will go to the back. Damon Bean bringing out that yellow flag. We'll shake up our lineup a little bit. No laps complete. They're picking up everything. All right, lights are out around the track. Damon Bean in the 44 got a little excited there in turn number 1. Got into the back of 75, and well, he's going to start this one in the back now. Green flag, here we go again. Three wide for the lead. I told you the 777 wasn't going to stay in the back for long. Fighting against the 75 of Letty, and there goes the 41 of Franco Krulik. The 9 of Daryl Heibel goes around in turn number 4, but he gets it righted. We stay green. 41 of Franco Krulik is your leader, with the 75 of Letty in second, battling against the 777 of Hessong. Give that lap to the 75 of Letty. But GW Hessong in the 777. He's side by side heading down the backstretch. Letty and Hessong still side by side coming out of turn number 4. That's a good battle right there. Who's it going to be? Oh, I couldn't tell on that one. Maybe give the slight edge to the 75 of Letty. Four laps down, 4 more to go. Once again, we're taking the top 3. This time, GW Hessong slides up in front of the 75. Just a few more laps to go for the 41 of Franco Krulik, still your leader. Oh, but we got another yellow flag out there. Looks like possibly the 44 of Bean spun around up in turn number 2. He was parked behind a safety vehicle, so I couldn't see him up there in turn number 2. But I believe that's 2 cautions on the 44. We may have to say goodbye to Mr. Bean for the moment, but he'll have another chance later on tonight. .34H of Ryan Doyon getting a push back onto the racing surface. We'll get our lineup set once again. The 75 and the 777 will get to line up side by side behind the 41 machine. So a little bit of good news there for the 75 of Letty, who now gets to rejoin his position side by side with the 777. The 25R Nathan Rahi and the 139 of Dennis Volkerts round out your top 5. But once again, we're taking the top 3, so keep your eye on the top 3. Here we go, coming again to the green flag. This time the 75 of Letty on the bottom, the 777 of Hessong on the top. We go 3 wide coming out of turn number 2. Aaron Letty leaning on the left rear fender of the 777, but he's got to let him go. Now the 777 of Hessong battling for the lead. Two more laps to go. The 41 of Franco Krulik still holding on to his lead for the moment. But the fast-charging 777 is right on its back bumper. 2 laps to go. 777 of Hessong gets a good run coming down the backstretch. We're going to be looking at the white flag this time by. Oh, a little bit of contact there between the 75 and the 139. They're able to keep it going in the right direction. But Aaron Letty now, that third position coming under fire from the 139. That is a battle for the feature. Checkered flag coming out. Franco Krulik looks like he's going to hold on to it against the 777. And third position goes to the 75 of Letty. Aaron Letty had a good battle with the 139 of Dennis Folkerts. A little bit of contact there on the last few laps. Things got a little bit chippy between the 75 and the 139. But ultimately, the 75 of Letty coming out the victor and locking his way into the feature race. 139 of Folkerts, the 25 of Rahi, and the 18 of Peyton, along with the rest of the crew from this heat race, will have to face a B main. Looks like the 34H of Ryan Doyon getting more push down in turn number 2. I've got heat race number 4 coming up. I believe the 34H is just getting pushed around to the pits. He just wanted to check out turns 1 and 2 real closely. That's all it was. Well, this is a good heat race right here, folks. Lots of names to watch out for. Give them a wave as they come down the chute. Factory stock sponsored by All In Designs. Little bit of a stacked heat race right here. We're going to have some good battles to get their way up into the top 3. Starting on the pole, the 28M of Mason Castaneda. Outside of him, the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Row number 2, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik will line up side by side with the 91 of Jared Maupin. Row number 3, the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore will line up side by side with the 20R of Ricky Long. Row number 4, the 40 of Dakota Hurley, that's the blue and white number 40, will line up side by side with the 37 of Evan Lambert. And in row number 5, the young lady, the 39, that's Michaela Trimble. Michaela did a really good job last night, kept her composure, and had a pretty good finish, I would say, in this pretty stacked feature race that we had last night. But lights are out around the track. Mason Castaneda leads them around to the green, and here we go. Three wide coming out of turn number 2. That's Hurley, Kowalik, and the sandwich in the middle there. The 91 of Jared Maupin. Oh, look out. We got one doing donuts in turn number 4. That's the 37 of Evan Lambert. The 39 of Michaela Trimble and the 20R of Ricky Long got together right between turns 3 and 4. Couldn't tell exactly what happened, but looks like the 20R has some damage to the front left wheel. So bad news for the 20R. Looks like he's not going to be able to continue in this heat race. Well, it appears that he wants to try to finish this race, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a good idea for the 20R. Track officials letting the 20R know, hey, you got a flat tire, bud. Your steering wheel may feel a little different. Well, once again, tough break for the 20. His night is not over. They can get that flat tire changed and come back out for the B main later on tonight. We'll have a couple different B mains. It appears the 20R just wants to stay out. Well, I can tell you that the factory stocks, they're one of the lower power cars that we have. Unlike the street stocks, you can't lift the left front tire up off of the racing surface like Donald Kane Jr. did. These are factory stocks. They're a bit heavier and a bit less power, so you kind of need that front left tire. And trying to run without it, results may vary. We'll just say that. All right, we're going to throw the green flag. We'll see how it turns out for the 20R, Ricky Long. '39 and Michaela Trimble pushing on the back bumper of the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Meanwhile, Dustin Hurley in the 4D up front, the red 4D battling with the 29 of Dylan Kowalik. And here comes the 8 of Cameron Dinsmore. Dinsmore trying to find room for himself on the bottom. The 39 of Michaela Trimble takes the shortcut through turn number 4. She falls all the way back to the back. Oh, good little crossover move right there for the 4D of Dustin Hurley. He's 3 wide with his brother in the 91 of Jared Maupin. 3 wide, that's a battle for about 5th and 6th place, but the 4D goes around. Dustin Hurley goes around in turn number 4, and also the 37 goes around. And it's just a big pileup over in turn number 4. We're going to throw the yellow flag again. Well, the 20R involved in another scuffle up there. Now, in addition to a flat tire, he may have a bent tie rod. But we'll see if he stays out yet again. The 37 of Evan Lambert trying to avoid the 20 of Ricky Long, spun around in turn number 4. So once again, your top 3 at the moment, the 28M of Mason Castaneda, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik, and the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore. Cameron Dinsmore found a spot for himself on the bottom. But keep an eye on the 91 of Jared Maupin. Rolls up in row number 3. The 40 of Dakota Hurley on the top. Flagman going to show him one time, this time by. Lights are out. Mason Castaneda with control of this race. He'll get to start coming out of turns 3 and 4. And he holds him up, and there we go. Here comes the green flag. Mason Castaneda going to lead him around. The 91 of Jared Maupin making room for himself on the bottom. He pushes the 8 of Dinsmore up to the top side of the track. They're side by side. That is the battle for third, battle to get into the feature. The 91 and the 8C. The 40 of Dakota Hurley giving a little push to the 8C and then finally breaks off and moves to the inside. The 8C getting pushed up to the top, now working against the 91. Here comes Dakota Hurley. 2 laps to go, and Dakota Hurley now finds himself up in 3rd position, right in front of the 91 of Maupin. Mason Castaneda, Dylan Kowalik putting some distance on the rest of this field. Maupin and Hurley battling it out for 3rd place. Mop and Hurley, and here comes the 8 of Cameron Dinsmore yet again. Coming to the white flag. That's a great battle. Sorry, checkered flag. Oh, no. One around. Another one around. And, well, now here's the question. Did the yellow flag come out before we finished the race? The cars are still on the track. That indicates to me that we are not finished with this race. So that's well, maybe I'm wrong here. Looks like we're sending them off. Checkered flag, looks like that will be the finish of the race. I can't tell you what order they finished in because there was just too many things going on. I believe that the 29K of Dylan Kowalik, who was running in second, spun right before the flag stand and did not finish that race. So that puts the 28 of Mason Castaneda into the feature, and I believe that would also put the 91 of Jared Maupin and the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore into the feature. I believe. Now don't quote me on that because I could be wrong. Next, coming down the chute, the Limited Modifieds. Limited Modifieds sponsored by Swenson Racing Products. Swenson Racing Products sponsored the Limited Modifieds all season and put in a little bit more money for the DTK Memorial number 4 here tonight. We had an excellent group of Limited Modifieds last night. Starting on the pole will be the 879 of Marcus Meckelcheck. Right behind him, his cousin, the 13M, Benjamin Meckelcheck. And as soon as I get my lineup sorted out here, taking just a minute. Here we go. 879 Marcus Meckelcheck on the pole, the 18 of Chase Hebert on the outside. Benjamin Meckelcheck, row 2 alongside the 79 of Joe Armandia. Row 3, the 11T of Tom Grothuse and the 1T of Nathan Titzman. Row 4, the 99 of Alan Alexander and the 26 of JJ Jennings. Starting in the back, the 64 of Abel Arredondo. Good little mix-up coming out of turn number 2. 879 of Marcus Meckelcheck picked up the win last night, and it looks like he's back on form tonight. The 1T and Nathan Titzman makes some room for himself on the bottom, battling for third position. All of these limited modifieds will transfer into the feature. Marcus Meckelcheck still putting distance on the rest of the field. Oh, look out! Joe Armandia in the 79 goes around in turn number 4. He gets it turned around. We're going to stay green. 4 laps down, 4 more to go for the 879 of Marcus Meckelcheck.
Coming up on lap traffic is the 879, Marcus Mickelcheck, tracking down the 64 of Abel Arredondo. 2 more laps to go for Marcus Mickelcheck. Chase Hebert in the 18 still in second. The 26 of JJ Jennings has moved up to third position. He's got 1 more lap to try to track down the 18 of Chase Hebert. Marcus Mickelcheck trying to get around lap traffic. He finally breaks free. Checkered flag coming out for Marcus Mickelcheck. I gotta say, I was watching the 18 of Chase Hebert run around the top side of this track, and he got closer and closer and closer to the front stretch wall coming out of turn number 4. By the end of the race, he was driving over the hump in turn number 4 just to get down the front stretch wall. He didn't make contact with the wall from what I can tell, but man, was he just inches away at most. Heat race number 2 coming down the chute for the limited modifieds. All right, you guys are going to have to help keep me straight and announcing the right numbers for this one. There are 3 number 14s in this race. There's the 14C of James Cole, the 14 of Trent Beaver, and the H14 of Heath Stewart. So 3 number 14s in this race. I'll try to keep them straight. Starting on the pole, the 71 of Jet Garza. Outside of him will be the BD2 of Daniel Preston. Row number 2 will be the BD1 of Gilbert Perez III. And then we've got our first number 14. That's the 14C of James Cole. Row number 3, the 73 of Derek Gonzalez will line up against 14 of Trent Beaver. Row number 4, the 95S of Sterling Tausch will line up against the H14 of Heath Stewart. Finally bringing up the rear, the 4T of Matt Rusty. Here we go, green flag in the air. Three wide coming out of turn number 2. All sorts of passing happening. Here comes the 14 of Trent Beaver on the bottom, passing about 4 cars to make it up into the second position in lap number 1. Trent Beaver, a man on a mission right now. He's trying to track down the BD2 of Daniel Preston, who holds the lead for the moment. Here comes the 14 of James Cole, battling for third position against the BD1. Cars starting to space out around the track. The BD2 of Daniel Preston still your leader. The 14 of Beaver, and still a good battle between the orange number 14 of Cole and the BD1 of Gilbert Perez III. Four laps down, 4 more to go. The BD1 of Gilbert Perez III shakes loose of the 14 and now finds himself up in the third position and putting distance on the 14 of James Cole. Daniel Preston coming around turns 3 and 4 is going to be looking at 2 sticks in the air. That means 2 more laps to go. Trent Beaver in the 14 trying to hunt him down. Coming around to the white flag now, Trent Beaver in the 14, giving it all he can to get side by side with the BD2. Looks like the 14 not going to have enough. Oh, the 71 of Jet Garza almost goes around. Give the win to the BD2 of Daniel Preston. Trent Beaver in second. The BD1, Gilbert Perez the third in third. 14 of James Cole in fourth. And then the H14 of Heath Stewart rounds out the top 5. All of these cars will transfer to the feature race later on tonight. We will see all of these cars back one more time later on. There's a good battle right there between the BD1 and the 14. Finally, the 14 was able to shake him loose about 3/4 of the way through that race. And then he set his sights on the BD2 of Daniel Preston, but just did not have enough time to track him down. 2 laps to go. I believe if he had about 4 more laps to go in that race, we would have seen a battle for the lead between the 14 and the BD2. But next up, here come the late models. I'm going to kick the call over to my buddy Owen Pittman for the call for the All-American Crate Late Model Series here tonight.
All right, thanks, Chris. Got a full field of late models tonight. Looking forward to a great night of racing here with our All-Star Crate Late Model Series. Corey Neal Jr. setting fast time tonight. He showed up tonight setting fast time. I tell you what, that 91 car is on a rail. He put it on him. Outside the front row going to be Rhett Starnes. Inside row number 2, Kevin Sitton in the 1 out of Baytown. Outside him in the 99, Nate Jantz. Keep an eye on Nate Jantz. Last night, man, he pulled some stuff to get into the main. So Nate Jantz in that 99 to 53X. Matt Fox out of Kerrville, Texas. Jeffrey Abbey in the 47 out of Comanche, Texas. And Ryan McDonald in the 5 bringing up the rear here. All right, caution still out here. Corey Neal Jr. out of Bridge City in a GRT chassis, sponsored by First Class Septic, Turbo Threads, Bennings AC. Rhett Starnes, the League City driver, running a Rocket XR1 chassis, sponsored by 77 Inc. Stars Racing, Strategy Shock and Suspension. Kevin Sitton, I told you, out of Baytown, sponsored by Mirage Construction and Copano Pools. Nate Jantz, he's out of Alsdorf, Texas, in a Rocket, also sponsored by Jimmy Allard Machine and Dyno, KJM Properties, Wells Fargo, and Carl Goldnast Consulting. Matt Fox out of Kerrville. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Coming out of 4. Corey Neal Jr. on the outside, Rhett Starnes. Neal Jr. going to drive it off in there deep on the bottom right off the bat in that 91 car. Tell you what, this guy's a rockin'. Keep an eye out of Comanche, Texas, that 47 from the back. He's going to be coming, folks. He didn't have a great qualifying time, but he'll bring it. That guy, that young driver right there in the 47, Jeffrey Abbey, he's one of the best there is. Corey Neal, as expected, that 91. He didn't make the call last night, but he's here tonight, and I tell you what, he's going to be hard to beat here at I-37 Speedway. Abbey on the bottom under Jantz here coming out of turn number 2. Keep an eye on the 47.99, the only real race on the track at this point. 47 going to race down around the bottom. Problems for Rhett Starnes. He looked like he's slow to touch. Sitting there gaining ground on Kevin Sitton here. Sitton a previous winner in Edna, Texas, just a couple race weekends back. Sitton start to reel in Rhett Starnes little by little. Both of them working the high line here. As you see Jeffrey Abbey move back to the top after passing on the bottom on the 99. Here comes Sitton on the bottom for second. Keep an eye on that 1 car trying to get under Rhett Starnes for second here. Coming up on 2 to go for the 91 of Corey Neal Jr. Here comes Sitton on the bottom. He's going to try to make the pass. Coming out of 4 with 2 to go. 2 to go. Starnes holds a spot. Abbey right there in the hunt, just a few car lengths back. At this point, though, nobody's touching Corey Neal in that 91 car, I can promise. I think he could do a couple of donuts and still win this thing. He's way out there on him. Rhett Starnes way high, man. They're using every bit of racetrack they could prep out here tonight. Sitting back to the bottom. He keeps working that bottom through 1 and 2 and then chases it up the hill in 3 and 4. Your winner going to be Corey Neal Jr., League City driver. Starnes going to hold on for second, sitting third. The Comanche racer Jeffrey Abbey will be fourth. Nate Jantz will be fifth. All right, like I said, Corey Neal Jr. going to be one of the tough ones tonight for sure. Second fast tonight. He was fast qualifier tonight. Second fast qualifier is going to be Shane Hebert, who you'll find on the pole at heat number 2 in the 9X out of Lafayette, Louisiana, running a Rocket chassis sponsored by B&D Motorsports, Cajun Pools and Spas, Joey Brown Plumbing, and Joel's Auto Sales. Outside on the front row in the 12, local driver out of Seguin, Texas, running a Rocket XR1 is going to be Cody Hardage, sponsored by Billy Bob's Tire and Repair, Carroll Construction, and Lone Star Pressure Equipment. Inside, row number 2, driving the Ray Doyle number 9R tonight, it's going to be Steve Whitaker Jr. out of Robstown in an MB Customs chassis sponsored by Ewing Irrigation and Landscaping, 3D Landscaping and Irrigation. Outside him, you're going to find a 25 of Robbie Starnes out of Baytown, Texas in a Rocket XR1, sponsored by First Class Septic and Day Motorsports. Then you got Dean Abbey, last night's winner out of Boyd, Texas. Dean Abbey in the 26, running MB Customs chassis as well, sponsored by Paul Miller Custom Pools and 777 Graphics. The 08, you'll find him. He's one of the only 2. There's 2 open steel motors tonight. The 08, who doesn't look like he made the call here, is going to be, that'd be Landon Souter. And then bringing up the rear here in that 3D is going to be Robbie Minton. Minton out of La Crosse, Texas, in a Track Star chassis, sponsored by 3D Landscaping and Site 1. That's our field. Don't look like we got the call. Not sure what happened to Landon Souter. Like I said, there are only 2 steel motors, still open motors in the show. Everybody else is running a 604 crate motor. It is a crate motor series, but we allowed those for the winter series here. Here we go. Out of turn number 4. Keep an eye. Shane Hebert, Robbie Starnes, Cody Hardage, Steve Whitaker Jr. Hardage right to the top. Hebert goes from the bottom to the top. Here comes Dean Abbey already on the move on the inside here. Whitaker 3 wide as we get down through 3 and 4. Dean Abbey rolling the bottom. Here he comes in the 26. I told y'all folks last night, he just put it on him. He walked away from him by a straightaway. Last night, second place was that 9 of Shane Hebert. So now it's a reverse. Shane Hebert out front, and the 26 has his work to try to run him down. Whitaker Jr. now here challenging for third on the inside in that 9 car. Cody Hardage sticking to the top as the 9 works the bottom. Big run out of the 12 around the top there. Look out, we got Robbie Minton going around in turn 1 and 2.
Oh, when I was watching the 12 of Cody Hardage down the backstretch and coming out of turn number 2, he was way, way high a couple laps there. Almost got turned around on the backstretch because he was so high.
Probably problems for Robbie Minton, man. He's been struggling with that car a little bit all weekend here, and once again, it's one and done. So you won solo, bring out the caution in a heat race, and you have to take it to the pit. You're done for the heat. He'll find his way back to the feature. All 20 cars tonight will make the main. You will have 20 car main with these guys. So out front, we'll do a double file restart behind our leader of Shane Hebert. The second place car being Dean Abbey in the 26. He's allowed to choose high or low, which is, I'm sure, fine with Cody Hardage as he was running the outside in that 12 car anyway. So here we go. Coming out of 4, Shane Hebert picks up the throttle. Here we go. Whitaker Jr. in the 9 there doing a little tire adjustment down in 4 with the nose of that car. He gets up high. Here comes Robbie Starnes on the inside of the 9 as Cody Hardage on the outside trying to go around Dean Abbey here. Shane Hebert right there holds the lead. Abbey in second. See what Abbey's going to do. Going to stick to that bottom. Starnes on the move on the bottom as well. Up challenging for third here. Let me tell you, don't count out that 9 no matter when, and don't count out some adjustments later and see that car back coming to the front. So Steve Whitaker Jr., one of the great drivers around here at I-37 Speedway. But the 9 car right now is still holding on to that lead. Dean Abbey's moved up off of the bottom to give it a run. He's going to cross the track, come from the outside to the inside. Makes up a little ground. He might have found something there, getting in up high and then dropping down through the center and letting that car rotate off. Right now, plenty of race surface for about anywhere you want to run. Abbey through the middle that time. Hebert sticking to the top. Found that moisture right around the lip, and he's going to run there. White flag, white flag. 1 lap left for the Lafayette, Louisiana driver of Shane Hebert. Robbie Starr just slipped back, and here comes Whitaker back to 4th. But the 9 car, Shane Hebert out of Lafayette, Louisiana, going to be your winner. Second's going to go to Dean Abbey. Third's going to go to Cody Hardage. 4th, Steve Whitaker Jr., and then Robbie Starnes rounding it out. Next up, Heat 3. In the 78, he only got 1 lap of qualifying because he was a little late to the call there. Wyatt Wilkerson in the 78 out of Sweet Lake, Louisiana, in an MB Custom, sponsored by Wilkerson Transportation, Action Auto Parts, Cajun Pools and Spas, K. Diller Racing, and Joel Auto Sales. Next up, Bo Bedno out of Spring, Texas, in a Rocket XR1, sponsored by Santa Weld and Bolted Tank. Next up after him, a very familiar face around these parts, in the 717 out of Salado, Texas, G.W. Egbert. In a high roller race car sponsored by Speed Secrets, E&E Collision Center, Big Tex, Autoplex, 121 Towing, Mo Bags, Suspension, Day Motorsports, Brooke and Liam. Next up, you got the 10-4, Brandon Brzezowski out of Lavernia, Texas, another one of the local favorites in a Rocket XR1, sponsored by Billy Bob's Tire and Repair and Mo Bags Suspension. The 75 is going to be Anthony Boatman out of White House, Texas, in a Rocket XR1, sponsored by Mo Bags Suspension, Day Motorsports, and McBride Transmission. And then Andrew Hessler will be bringing up the rear here. The only still motor making the call is Andrew Hessler out of Elmendorf, another local in a Rocket in the 1X. Sponsored by Relief for Troops, Valley Industrial, Rick's Performance, Mesilla Valley Transportation, Sundowner Performance, Carroll Construction, Mark O'Donnell Consulting, Amsoil, Performance Body, and Valco Wheels. All right, lights out. Here we go. We're going to jump on the throttle, the 78 of Wilkerson. Bedno, and I tell you what, keep an eye on this 717. He's going to roll the bottom and getting down into turn number 1. Here he comes. What did I say? G.W. Egbert. They're going to get a big run on him, though, coming off. Wilkerson back to the lead. That 717 will stick the bottom here. Let's see how it goes through 3 and 4. Once again, trying to take the lead. G.W. Egbert. Wilkerson going to hang on. Wyatt Wilkerson out of Sour Lake, Louisiana. Oh, Bedno with a big move to get on the bottom. Look out. Wilkerson going to go around in turns 1 and 2.
Well, the bad news is the yellow flag. The good news is it didn't look like much contact there, so... Well, maybe I was wrong. I don't know. I see 4 cars still on the track.
Yeah, 78, 1 and done. Again, tough break for him as he was your pole sitter. Fast time, 3rd fast time of the night, I believe. So tough break for that young driver. 1 and done. You solo out in a heat race, you take it to the pits. A 75 also was just trying to avoid that car, so he does not have to go to the pits. He'll get his position back. Looking like the scoring tower is calling the 717 as your leader here. Well, obviously the 78 ain't out there no more. But check out Brzezowski in that 10-4 right there along with Bedno. All right, lineup is good. Lights are out. We're going to be going this time. G.W. Egbert, I told y'all, keep an eye on the 717. But I tell you what, that 10-4 is never a slouch. Brzezowski in that 10-4, keep an eye on him as well. Here we go. Quick quickly. GW Egbert, 717 launches out of this deal. He's gone. Here comes Bedno and Brzezowski with a great racer second. One on the top, one on the bottom. The 717 working the bottom through 1 and 2, and you man, a great run for Bedno in the 32 off of 1 and 2 there. He's reeling them in. He's found something on the top about like Abear had, so let's see what Bedno can do in that 32 car here. The 10-4 Brzezowski, he finally gave up the bottom, said, man, I'm going to follow that 32. He drove off from me. I better keep this thing rolling. Here comes Bedno on the top. Keep an eye on it. Keep in mind, the 717 has no idea where the 32's at, so he thinks he may have the fast line, but I think right now the 32's got the fast line. 32, you see it's just a little tight. You can see cranking the front wheels to the left, and it still pushes up the hill right in the center a little bit, but he managed to get it turned, get back on the throttle, and hang right there with him. We got us a race for the lead here. Just can't quite free the car up just before the center, through the center. A little bit tight for Bedno. Otherwise, I think he's there in that 32 car. That 717, though, digging on the bottom, hanging on with 2 to go. GW Egbert in the 717, 2 to go. Egbert in that 717 did not have a great race last night. He struggled a little bit after a bad heat race. He still came forward in the feature and did real well. But tonight, he's looking to get up front. Here comes Bedno. Oh, new leader. White flag, new leader, 717 says, what the world? Where did that guy come from? Big run out of Bo right here in the 32. Let's watch him as they come down into 3 and 4. He's going to block the line a little bit. That's exactly what you're supposed to do in that situation. Here comes the 717 photo finish. Woo! GW Egbert, your winner in the 717. How about that, folks? That's what you came to see here. Great late model racing at its finest right there. GW Egbert, what a move. I thought Bo in the 32 was going to take that one, Chris. What do you think, man?
Yeah, man, the white flag lap, the 32 was ahead of the 717, and I thought it was over, but the 717 threw it into turn number 1 and made it stick, and just by a few tenths of a second came around and passed him back for the win. Man, that was awesome right there. I am excited to see more late models later tonight. All right, folks, IMCA Modified's coming out next. IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. I've got 9 cars scheduled for this heat race. We're going to take them 8 laps. Starting on the pole, the handyman in the 94, that's Chris Morris. Outside of him, the 77X, that's Garrett Gregory. Row number 2, the 77 of Robert Lease Jr. will line up alongside the 488R of Raymond McSpadden. Check this name out, folks, the 2K of Taylor Cool. Taylor Cool coming to us from somewhere over in the west, hopping in the Henderson race car there. Good to have Taylor Cool here. We're going to see how well that young lady can do. 5R of Ryan Doyon will line up outside of her. We've got the 16 of Landon Bednarz and the 89 of Stephen Whitaker Jr. And bringing up the rear, that'll be the M17 of Joe Whitehead. Lights are out around the track. We're going to go green this time by control of the race given to the 94 of Chris Morris. Here he comes to turn number 4 and to the green. Chris Morris going to lead him around for lap number 1. Here comes the 77 of Robert Lease Jr. Battling for third. Three wide coming out of turn number 2. Whitaker, McSpadden, and the 5 of Doyon. There's still 3 wide getting into turn 3 and 4. Who's it going to be coming to the line? Whitaker Jr. making a nice move coming out of turn number 4, passing a couple cars. Now he's up to third in that 89C machine. Whitaker Jr. working around the bottom. We're halfway, 4 laps down, 4 more to go for the 94 of Chris Morris. 4 more laps for the 94 machine, leading them around. Yellow flag coming out. Might be some debris on the track. The debris was a race car up in turn number 3. Somebody left a whole race car up there. That's the M17 to Joe Whitehead. Gets it turned around and he will join the back of the pack. We'll get him lined up. Chris Morris out front, and then 2x2 the rest of the way back. Stephen Whitaker on the bottom. The 77X of Garrett Gregory on the top. Raymond McSpadden and the other 77 of Robert Leach Jr. will make up row number 3. Chris Morris in the 94. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I'll tell you right now, Chris Morris does not drive that car with his feet. He drives it with his hands. Chris Morris is a paraplegic, and he drives that car with hand controls. And I got to tell you personally, that's really cool for me to see. Chris Morris, no stranger to victory lane here, and he looks like he's doing pretty well for himself tonight. He's going to lead him around to the green once more. Oh, the M17 goes around in turn number 2. Hopefully he can get that car started and back in the right direction. Looks like he does. We're going to stay green. The 94 Chris Morris now coming under fire from the 89 of Whitaker Jr. Stephen Whitaker Jr. takes over the lead for the moment. Coming into turn 3 and 4. Morris on the top, Whitaker on the bottom. And we got another yellow. I believe the 77 of Robert Lease Jr. pulled off and just in time. Well, we have yet another restart. I believe that means that the 89 of Stephen Whitaker is going to be scored in the first position in front of the 94 of Chris Morris. The 77X of Garrett Gregory will line up side by side with the 94. That will make up row 2. Raymond McSpadden will line up in row 3 alongside the 2K of Taylor Cool. Taylor Cool making her way back up to the front. She's in the top 5. Chris Morris and the 77X of Garrett Gregory. Good battle right now. That's a battle for second position. Stephen Whitaker Jr. putting distance on the rest of the field. Whitaker Jr. now coming around to the white flag. He's got this race firmly in control. The 94 of Chris Morris in second. Taylor Cool in the 2K was battling for 5th. Now she's battling for 4th and possibly 3rd. Coming to the checkered flag. Stephen Whitaker Jr. going to take the victory. Chris Morris 2nd. The 77 of Garrett Gregory 3rd. And the 2K of Taylor Cool finds herself up in the 4th position. Good run from that young lady. Her first time here in Pleasanton, Texas on this track. Man, that's a pretty good run for your first time on the track right there. She was taking a pretty wildly different line around the track. She was up way high in turn number 1, much like the late models were, but she was making it work for her all around the top side of the track. Good run by the 2K of Taylor Cool. Heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. Starting on the pole for this one, the 141 of Rob Sanderson, going to lead us around. Outside of him, the 9M of Lawrence Meckelcheck. Row number 2, the 22Z of Daryl Boyd, and the 56 of Gilbert Amesquita. Row number 3, that'll be the 54 of Matthew Day, and the 90 of Dustin Butcher. And row number 4, the 8G of Greg Dinsmore, and the 8JR of Logan Dinsmore. So a father and son combination will start at the back of the pack, but don't look for them to stay there long. Dinsmores are always fast getting around here. Row 3, the 54T of Matthew Day and 90 of Dustin Butcher. Dustin Butcher always a fast customer as well. Here we go. Rob Sanderson going to lead him around. Rob Sanderson just unable to get free of all of the cars, and it looks like one of the Dinsmores, Greg Dinsmore it appears to be, got hung up with him in turn number 2. Rob Sanderson having some trouble in turn number 1, moving backwards quickly and just could not avoid getting tangled up with the 8 of Dinsmore. That is still a pretty new car to Rob Sanderson in that 141. If you remember a couple months back, he had a wild rollover in turn number 1. Totaled his previous car. He went up and bought another car and put it all together, and well, he's still getting the bugs worked out of it. I believe that will put the 9 of Lawrence Meckelcheck up to the front for this next restart. Then we'll have the 56 of Gilbert Amesquita and the 22Z of Daryl Boyd. There's Franco Krulik walking down in front of the stands. What's up, Frank? Good run there, man. Franco Krulik, driver of the 41T factory stock, picking up a heat race win earlier tonight. Looks like we're still trying to get the 8 of Dinsmore and the 141 of Sanderson pulled apart back there. There we go. Looks like they are pulled apart now. We'll see if any of them go to the pits. It looks like the 8 of Greg Dinsmore will head off into the pits. 141 of Sanderson. Looks like he's going to stay out on the track. As you look off in turn number 1, you see the fender damage there from the 141, that left rear fender hanging off and waving in the breeze. I don't think that's going to affect his aerodynamic package too much, but we'll see. The 9M of Lawrence Meckelcheck. Good to have Lawrence back in an IMCA Modified tonight. We're going to show him one more lap around and we'll get this thing kicked back off. Looks like no laps complete, so we'll have a complete restart. The 22Z of Daryl Boyd wants to get the show on the road. Lifts the throttle early coming out of turn number 3, and here we go. No, green flag, look out. Flagman says, no, 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 sir. Not a clean start for the 22 of Daryl Boyd. As they were coming down the front stretch, the 22 and the 54 got together, did a little wheel hop in there. The 54, Matthew Day, checking out the right side of that car. Looks to be okay. I can't tell for sure, but it looks like the 54 might have busted a spring or something on the right rear of that machine. 54 might have some suspension issues. Also, we've got the 141 of Sanderson slowing down up in turn number 3. He might be trying to get the track officials' attention. Daryl Boyd in the 22 looks like he's going to park it for the rest of this heat race. Got a little excited to be on the pole for that restart and just took off a little too early in turn number 3. Wasn't looking for the flagman. Looks like the 141 of Sanderson now needing a push. Looks like he will not be able to continue in this race either. So we're down to 5. Keep an eye on the right rear of the 54 of Matthew Day. He's going to start on the pole, but I believe he's got suspension issues. Looks like that car is way laid down on the right rear. The 9M of Lawrence Mickelchek going to pick up the throttle in turn number 4, and no. Looks like we still have a little bit of confusion on the restart procedure. Based on our timing system, I'm showing 0 of 8 laps completed, which means that we should have a complete restart, not a Texas-style restart. Flagman giving him the signal for side-by-side. That means the 54T of Matthew Day should start side-by-side with the 9M of Lawrence Mickelchek. Row 2 will be the 8JR of Dinsmore and the 90 of Dustin Butcher. 56 of Amesquita rotated all the way to the back. Here we go, lights out again. Let's give it another try. Now we got a green flag. Here we go. .54T of Matthew Day looks like he's got a handle on that machine for the moment. But that front left tire is not making much contact with the track surface. He's lifting that front left tire all the way down the backstretch. Meanwhile, the 9M of Lawrence Mickelchek takes over the lead once again. Oh, has trouble coming out of turn 4. Lawrence Mickelchek had some trouble coming out of turn 4. He scraped down the front stretch wall. Now gets it regathered. Brings it back up into the second position right in front of the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Looks like we're halfway. 4 more laps to go. The 54, Matthew Day, having to get way on the binders just to control that car. Matthew Day now up side by side with the 9 of Mickelchek, working his way around the bottom, trying to make it stick. Who's it going to be coming to the flag stand? Give it to the 54T of Matthew Day. 2 laps to go. Your leaders are side by side getting into turn number 3. Matthew Day on the bottom, Lawrence Mickelchek on the top. Last time around it was Day. Who's it going to be this time? Oh, too close to call. I could not call that one. Coming to the white flag now. Still side by side, Day and Michalczyk. Who's it going to be? I'll try to call it closer now. It's going to be the 54 of Day. .54 Day now with the ever so slight lead against the 9 of Michalczyk, coming to the checkered flag. Day on the bottom, Michalczyk on the top. Give it to the 54T of Matthew Day. Lawrence Michalczyk in the 9M, second position. And the 8JR of Logan Dinsmore in third. Logan Dinsmore started this thing in the back in 8th position and worked his way all the way up to third. Good job right there by the 8JR of Logan Dinsmore, keeping his nose clean.
It really seems like with sport mods and so forth, it's top-notch competition.
It is a different driving style there for the Derby. We talk to them all the time, all over the country. And
Yes, great show coming up. Congratulations, all the race winners this weekend.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
It really seems like with sport mods and so forth, it's top-notch competition.
it is a different driving style there for the Derby. We talk to them all the time, all over the country. And
Yes, great show coming up. Congratulations, all the race winners this weekend.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
It really seems like with sport mods and so forth, it's top-notch competition.
It is a different driving style there for the Derby. We talk to them all the time, all over the country. And
Yes, great show coming up. Congratulations, all the race winners this weekend.
Welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you? Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
What ain't coming back, and when you decided it was always the time, you accepted the cold hard fact. Give me something I can use. What do you think me feeling right now? I need the truth. It might hurt, but I can take it. Tired of waiting this out. And I just need to know that this ain't false. I just need to know that you'll come back sometime. I can still hear her saying to me, I can still hear her saying to me, oh, give me something I can use. What do you simply feeling right now? I need the truth, and it might hurt, but I can take it. Tired of waiting this out. Give me something I can use. What do you simply feeling right now? I need the truth, it might hurt, but I can take it. Tired of waiting this out. And I just need to know that this ain't for sure. I just need to know that this ain't for sure. You can back sometime. I woke up in the freezing cold, sober on a Sunday.
No, I'm not going crazy, but lately my head and my heart seem to be at least 8,000,000 miles apart. And my heart says to love you, my head says to run. It's like my heart is too afraid to tell my head when it's done. I know that it can never be the way it was, even though you'll be the death of me. I can't give you up. Too much is not enough. It's not the love, it's not the lust that grips me. Must be the whiskey. I've been drinking to remember and drinking to forget. I got I love you on my mind. I got Jim Beam on my breath, and loneliness has got the rest. I've got nothing left within me. Must be the whiskey. Oh, I'm not going crazy, but lately these thoughts in my head are a whirlwind of a world of a million regrets. All the things I should have done, all the things I should have said, all the pain that comes with hating the mess you've made of yourself. I know I'm chasing rainbows, thinking I could make it work, but the fact is that my actions speak louder than my words, and it only makes it worse thinking of her, thinking she'll forgive me. Must be the whiskey. I've been drinking to remember Must be the whiskey. Must be the whiskey. It's that whiskey. Must be the whiskey.
I will give some worn down excuse about my misguided judgments of substance abuse. I know that you'll stay out of pure sympathy. There ain't no use in loving a let down like me. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like I did before. You'll just keep on slamming closed, hollow, unlocked doors. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like times before. You'll just keep on crawling back and begging me for more. I will leave you broken and in ruins. Call you when the work's through just to find out what you're doing, so I can let you down for the 100th last time. 'Cause letting down to pick me up for me and my boys kind. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like I did before. You'll just keep on slamming closed, hollow, unlocked doors. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like time before. You'll just keep on crawling back and begging me for more. And I know that you make my spine shiver, but my past lives inside me and it's branched out from my liver. And I am not the evil that you make me out to be. I will let you down and that's a damn guarantee. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like I did before. You'll just keep on slamming closed, hollow, unlocked doors. I'll let you down, darling, down, babe, just like times before. You'll just keep on crawling back and begging me for more. I will give some worn down excuse about my misguided judgments of substance abuse.
All right, let's go. You got the count, Luke. 1, 2,
$50 and a flask of Crown. I grab my Stetson and I pull it down. I rope the devil, ride him into town. $50 and a flask of Crown.
faded and my boots are brown. I stand for passion and I stand my ground. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down with $50 and a flask of Crown. Mama's lock your daughters up and throw away the key. Me and the boys are drinking, feeling kind of mean. We're in the mood to hear some country sound with $50 and a flask of Crown. Hey! Anything can happen on a Texas Friday night. If you don't mind your manners, you don't mind a fight. We're in the mood to rock and roll around with $50 and a flask of Crown. $50 and a flask of Crown. I grab my Stetson and I pull it down. I rope the devil, ride him into town with $50 and a flask of Crown. Mamas, lock your daughters up, throw away the key. Yeah, the boys are drinking, feeling kind of mean. We're going looking for some country sounds with $50 and a flask of Crown. Got $50 and a flask of Crown.
Quick update from Houston. Kyle Schwarber from the Phillies knocks in a home run. We're 1-0 Phillies over the Astros.
Got something to say about every little subject every single day. My mama taught me to be better than that. I'm checking out, gonna pack my bags, load up the truck, hang up the phone, tell my baby I'm coming home. I ain't gonna listen to him bitch and moan, ain't nothing but sticks and stones. Yeah, you believe what you wanna believe. You think that you know, but you don't know me. Yeah, if you want someone to blame, you can tell the whole town, you can curse my name. I won't be begging for a second chance. Do you really think that I give a damn? Load up the truck, hang up the phone, tell my baby I'm coming home. I ain't gonna listen to him bitch and moan, ain't nothing but sticks and stones. Load up the truck, hang up the phone, tell my baby I'm coming home. I ain't gonna listen to him bitch and moan.
I don't know if any of you folks keep up with NASCAR, but it looks like Ty Gibbs wins the NASCAR Xfinity Series Championship. I don't know if we have any Ty Gibbs fans in the house. There was some questionable things happened in the last race with Ty Gibbs, so we'll probably see him up in the Cup races next year. All right, just a few more minutes here. We're wrapping up with our intermission. We're about to go to our factory stock B features. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks, grab your 50-50 tickets. We're going to be drawing for those just outside of intermission.
She picked up the telephone. All she heard was dial tone. She really thought she heard it ring this time. She said, what am I thinking? I must be only dreaming. Or maybe it's 100 times it crossed my mind. Just tonight, she said, maybe I miss your loving. She said, maybe I miss your kiss. Just a little bit. Or maybe I miss your body. Lying next to
I'm hearing the Longhorns are up against Kansas, 34-27. Go Longhorns.
tossing and turning, her skin still burning from the fire in his hands, running on empty. She needs somebody, but somebody wouldn't understand. And the telephone rings, maybe I miss your loving, maybe I miss your kiss, just a little bit. Maybe I miss your body, lying next to mine. Maybe I miss your touch, a little too much. Talked about Savannah, sweet home Alabama, and how I miss the way she always smiled. Are you coming back soon? By the harvest moon, if I have to walk every mile on my knees, maybe I miss your loving, maybe I miss your kiss, just a little bit. Maybe I miss your body, lying right next to mine. Maybe I miss your touch, a little too much. Now maybe I miss your loving.
Astros 3-1. Bottom of the 6th, 3-1 Astros. All right, while I have a moment, I do want to thank quite a few of our sponsors that put this DTK Memorial on. We were able to drop in some sponsorship money and make sure that the purses were nice for our competitors. First off, we want to thank RaceOnTexas.com. I know a lot of folks are sitting in the comfort of their homes watching these races tonight. Hello to all of you folks watching at home. Come and join us next time when you can. But RaceOnTexas.com, a lot of the racers use this to go back and kind of watch what they did, watch the replays and stuff like that. And if you've got a subscription to RaceOnTexas.com, you can indicate your home track. And if you indicate I-37 Speedway, we'll get a little kickback there from your subscription. So we appreciate that. Indicate I-37 is your home track. And hey, if you got an I-37 Speedway subscription to Race on Texas, you can actually watch live replays right here at the racetrack. So that's pretty cool. We don't have the ability to see live replays on a scoreboard, but you can watch it on Race on Texas. I want to thank Delfino Flores from the Grass Yard, Highway 46 out in Braunfels, Alamo Truck Accessories, and Colby Ott out of Devine. All In Designs, Russell and Anthony Gordon, they're on their new location off of Randolph Boulevard. Jeff Wills with Alamo Hot Rod Parts. Dennis Smith with Nogalitos Gear Company. Alan Alexander with Hercules Foundation Repair. Jordanton Bobcat, Jordanton and Pleasanton Bobcat. LJM Ross, Price Chevrolet. Golden West Oil and James Sullivan. Franco Krulik with Southside Repair. Raymond Lund with Iron Horse RV. Tony Bernal with 8T Construction. Scott Ball with Preferred Motors. The Swensons with Swenson Racing Shocks and Swenson Racing Components. DHM Dotson House Moving, Gator Dotson, and Brandon Brzezowski with Billy Bob's Repair and Tire. They have a 24-hour mobile service, so give the Brzezowskis a call with Billy Bob's. They can come see you at any time, even with your fleet vehicles. And, of course, State Farm and Jamie Luna. Any sort of insurance needs that you have, check out State Farm and Jamie Luna. So once again, to all our fans, as you go about your life, keep these hardworking businesses in mind and consider using their services in the future. They're the ones that keep our sport healthy and alive. So check out these sponsorship locations when you can. We're about to get ready for our B feature number 1 for the factory stocks. Going to have about 13 cars in this race, and we're going to take the top 5 and plug them into the feature race later tonight.
Talk to Jesus, but only when
You can hear the factory stocks coming onto the track. We're about to get started with our B main number 1. Starting on the pole, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal. He had that close heat race earlier tonight, but now he's going to have to make his way in the B feature. Outside of him, the 139 of Dennis Folkerts. Row number 2, the 3T of Travis Slavic and the 25R of Nathan Rahi. Row number 3, the 777 of Will Spears and the 18S of Jarrett Payton. Row number 4, the B4 of Billy Rosetsky IV and the 9 of Daryl Heibel. Row number 5, the 19 of Mike Horelka and the 44 of Damon Bean. Row number 6, the 3D of Johnny Walker Brown and the 34H of Ryan Doyon. Finally, bringing up the back, the BD3 of Ray Allen Kohanic. You'll remember the BD3 was a fast mover in the heat race, but unfortunately had a solo spin and had to pull off. There's a little girl in the bathroom whose mom's name is Christian. If you're missing a little girl and you're a mom named Christian, please go find your little girl in the ladies' restroom. All right, lights are out around the track. Memphis Villarreal going to lead them around to the green. Oh, we got a hole dust up right here on the front stretch. I saw a tire go flying. Somebody's missing some rubber. It's still rolling down the front stretch over off of turn number 1. We're going to go red flag while we get this little mess cleaned up here. That appears to be that's a whole tire. That I think that means that the axle broke. That or somebody did not put the lug nuts on tight enough. Somebody's crew chief's getting fired. All right, well, while we have a moment, I'm going to draw our 50-50. First ticket out is going to be for a $100 American Express gift card. $100 American Express gift card to the first ticket out. Let me give it a good shake here. All right, looks like we've got pink 50-50 tickets tonight. Pink 50-50 tickets. Let me get one from the bottom here. Here we go. Ticket number 455827. 455827. If you have that ticket number, come and see me right down here between the grandstands. I got a $100 American Express gift card for you. Once again, ticket number 455827. You do have to be present to win, so we will redraw. I hear a commotion. 455827. Let me see that here. 455827. There you go, taking home Hey, there you go. He won the cornhole tournament earlier today. Now he's taking home another $100. We'll draw for a few more things here, but looks like we got our lineup rolling again. Lights are out around the track. Memphis Villarreal going to lead them around. No laps complete. We're going to take them 12 laps in the B main, and we're taking the top 5 into the feature. Memphis Villarreal and the 139 at Dennis Folkert's on the front row. The 777 of Will Spears bumps up into the second spot. We got one around in turn number 1. That's the 44 of Damon Bean. We've seen that before. Here comes the 30 of Villarreal for lap number 1. And, well, we got another yellow. Looks like we got a couple cars over here that stuck together. The 3D at Johnny Walker Brown. And who else is that? Is that the 9? That's the 9 of Daryl Heibel. Stuck up in turn number 4. Still no laps complete. These factory stock drivers doing everything they can to get into the feature race. At the moment, the 25R of Nathan Rahi is on the bubble. That is your top 5. Looks like the 19 of Mike Horelka on the outside looking in, being scored in the 6th position. The B4 of Billy Rosetsky, the 4th, in 7th. Still on the outside looking in. Well, I tell you what, if we get a few more of these factory stocks wrecked out of here, we'll just have our top 5 and we'll move on. Not that I'm wishing any ill will against anybody here. Got another 50-50 number coming at you. This is for the true 50-50, $212. 50-50 number, $212. Get your pink tickets out. I've got ticket number 455735. 455735. Come and see me. You're taking home $212. 455735. Do I have a bingo? Not yet. Uh-oh. Got another one coming down. Let me check that number. Hey! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you got lucky there. You got lucky. All right. $212. We'll draw a few more things here. I've got shirts and a couple other things to draw for, so hold on to those pink 50-50 tickets. Oh, looks like the 3D of Johnny Walker Brown having a night there. He's going to take it off into the hot pits to see if we can get that machine sorted. The 9 of Daryl Heibel still up in turn number 4. We'll check and see if he's able to continue on his own. It does not appear that that's going to be the case. The 9 of Daryl Heibel being pushed off into the infield. Oh, I do see a big puddle over there in turn number 4. Somebody maybe popped a radiator hose. Hopefully nothing more than that. Hopefully it's not a slippery substance. We're going to have these drivers drive through that wet stuff to try to get it off of the track. That's definitely not a good spot for anything slippery or wet. Coming out of turn 4 right there by the front stretch wall. All right, looks like we got our drivers side by side once again. 777 of Will Spears scored in the second position at the moment. Looks like maybe the 3D Johnny Walker Brown going to try to come and rejoin this race. The 30 of Memphis Villarreal still your leader. The 139 Dennis Folkerts to his outside. In row number 2, along with the 777. We've got the BD3, Ray Allen Kohanic. He started this one in the back. Now he's worked his way up to 4th. He's side by side with the 25R, Nathan Rahi. Your top 5 up there. We're taking the top 5 into the feature. Everybody else's night will be done. Lights right around the track. Memphis Villarreal going to try to dodge that wet spot. Cuts low in turn number 4. Oh, the 44 of Damon Bean. A wrecking ball up there in turn number 1. We got cars spinning and sliding all around. Damon Bean in the 44 having all sorts of trouble getting into turn number 1, not able to control it.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Flagman going to show him 1. We're going to go single file. Try to get these guys calm down a little bit. You see the body work and damage right there on the 44, right on the front nose. Looks like he's got a strong enough bumper to protect that radiator. So single file, lights are out around the track. The 30 of Villarreal still your leader with the 777 of Will Spears right behind him. Villarreal coming out of turn number 3 looking for the green flag, and here we go again. Once again, we're taking 5 cars. Your top 5 right now: Villarreal, Spears, Kohanic, the 139 of Folkerts, and we got another scrap in turn 4. Looks like the 44 of Bean involved in that one, along with the 3D of Walker Brown. I see some body work and damage on the right front of the 3D. A little bit of body damage on the 44 as well. The 44 of Bean tries to eat the infield tractor tire. That's is giving us the ka-chow right here on the front stretch. I think that's how baby infield tractor tires are made. Maybe by the spring we'll have a few more little infield tractor tires running around here. I can't hear the track officials on the radio. It's probably a good thing, but if I could, it might sound something like this.
Hit the pace car! Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car! What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there. I want you to be perfect. Go on, go!
We don't have a pace car, so that's okay. Well, we started off with 12 cars. Now we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're taking the top 5. Once again, the 25 of Rahi still on the bubble. The 19 of Harelka on the outside looking in. Looks like track officials still up in turn number 4 trying to get the debris squared away. We're going to go single file restart yet again. Flagman going to show him one this time by. We will get this race done one way or another. Here we go, coming to the green, Memphis Villarreal one more time. Good battle right now for the 5th position. The 4th position between Rahi and the 139 of Folkerts. Villarreal off the pace, and we got another yellow. And we got one spitting in turn number 4. Now going the wrong direction.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I think we're gonna cut the cord on this one. We're just gonna go ahead and say we're done. We'll try again in the feature, but that was interesting. We're gonna try B feature number 2 for the factory stocks.
Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Beats all you never saw, and in trouble with the law.
Till the day they was born.
Straight in the curve, flat in the hills. Someday the mountain might get up, but the law never will. Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the law will allow.
12 laps the distance, and 12 cars scheduled for this heat race. Starting on the pole, the 82 of Donald Kane Jr. Outside of him, the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. Row 2, the 154 of Brian Rye and the 39 of Michaela Trimble. Row number 3, the 15L of Daniel Lopez and the 20R of Ricky Long. Row number 4, the 10 of Scott Jerkins and the 37 of Evan Lambert. Row number 5, the 92R of Robert Keelik and the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Row number 6, the 780 of James Stansfield and the 4D of Dustin Hurley. That's the 4 and the letter D, the red 4D, Dustin Hurley. The blue and white 4D, Dakota Hurley. Lights are out around the track. Here comes Donald Kane leading them around to the green. Once again, we're taking the top 5 into the feature race. Only the top 5 qualify. Michaela Trimble right now moving up to the top. She's in the 4th position, and a battle for 5th between the 20 of Ricky Long and the 15 of Lopez. And we got one around in turn number 4. That's a 92. We're going to stay green. They get them turned around. The 92 and the 780 of Stansfield get turned around, but we stay green. The 154 of Brian Rye, your new leader, giving the black flag to the 10 of Scott Jerkins, just dust in the field with all the smoke. Brian Rye in the 154, still your leader. 82 of Donald Kane Jr. The 29K of Kowalik holding firmly in 3rd position. The 39 of Michaela Trimble doing well for herself in 4th. And in 5th, the 20R of Ricky Long. .154, still your leader, Brian Rye. The 82, Donald Kane Jr. now working on the bottom side. That's a battle for the lead. Kane Jr. on the bottom. Snuck a front fender right up underneath the 154, but wasn't able to make it stick. He's going to try it again. Your leaders now tracking down lap traffic. The 780 of James Stansfield going to be the first victim. Brian Rye in the 154 coming into turn number 3 right behind that lap traffic. We'll see how they navigate it. 2 laps to go for your leaders. We're showing them 2 more to go. Right now your top 5. Ricky Long. Oh, we got a yellow. The 92 of Keelik went around in turn number 2 and we had to throw the yellow. It was right in front of a few cars, impeded their progress. So we will have basically a green-white checkered finish here. But we're going to bunch the top 5 right back up. That's definitely not what the 154 of Brian Rye wanted to see at this moment. But the 82, Donald Kane Jr. will get to line up side by side with the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. The young lady, Michaela Trimble, in the 39 will line up side by side with the 20R of Ricky Long, and that will be your top 5 for the moment. Lights are out around the track. Control of the race given to the 54, Brian Rye. Leads them around to the green. We'll have a green-white checkered finish right here. Daniel Lopez Lopez in the 15 gets a good run coming out of turns 1 and 2. Is now side by side with the 4D of Dustin Hurley and the 39 of Michaela Trimble with the white flag coming out. We got a big change up of the top 5. Three wide for the lead, Rye Kowalik. And the 82, oh, we got one around in turn number 2, but it's not going to affect the finish of the race. Dustin Hurley in the 4D bumps up to the 4th position. Here comes Michaela Trimble in the 39. Michaela Trimble takes over that final spot from the 15 of Daniel Lopez. Lopez can't believe it. He spins around in turn number 1. That was a decisive maneuver from the young lady in the 139. She kind of pinched off the 15, almost ran him into the wall to gain that final transfer position. I got to believe that the 15 of Lopez is not going to be happy with how that played out. But his night will be done unless there is any other crazy change-ups or mechanical difficulties with other racers. So we're going to move into our feature races. We're going to start with the street stocks. Once again, so good to see the street stocks back at I-37. Personally, I hope there is a resurgence of the street stocks. Such a fun class to watch. You get all sorts of different body styles, all sorts of different combinations that you can put out there. And yeah, I mean, they're just real fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse through the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse through the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
I got the horses in the bag. Horse stock is attached. Head is made in black. Got the bushes black to match. Riding on a horse, you can whip your Porsche. I've been in the valley, you ain't been up off that porch now. Nobody tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing.
6 cars scheduled for this race. I believe we're going to take them 15 laps for their feature. Starting on the pole in the brand new street stock there, the 88 of Brandon Spreen. That street stock owned by Robert Danielson. They put that car together for Brandon to run in the street stocks. We've got the 179 of Donald Kane starting to his outside, Donald Kane Jr. In row number 2, the 4T of Mike Trigg and the 19 of Jenny Barber, one of our other female competitors. Jenny Barber does a good job for herself. And in row number 3, we've got the 20 of Mike Lyon in that beautiful white and blue Camaro. And bringing up the rear, the 9, Brad Hayes. All sorts of different body styles out there in the street stocks. You've got Camaros, you've got Monte Carlos. I think the 4T is some sort of Cadillac. Here comes the 179 of Donald Kane. Donald Kane Jr. a little bit late to the party, but there we go. We got them all lined up now. He's going to start outside row number 1. Once again, 6 cars, 12 or 15 laps. The flagman will let you know when we're getting close. Brandon Spreen leads him around to the green. Heading down the backstretch, good battle for second position. Little contact right there between the 4T of Trigg and the 179 of Kane Jr. Meanwhile, the 88 of Brandon Spreen just leaving everybody else in the dust. Good battle for second between Kane Jr., Trigg, and here comes the 19 of Jenny Barber, hot on their trail. Cars starting to spread out a little bit right now. The 4T of Mike Trigg, several car lengths behind the 88 of Brandon Spreen. He's going to try to track him down. Brandon Spreen still your leader, but the 4T of Mike Trigg is tracking him down ever so slowly. We're halfway. I believe we're about 6 laps down and 6 more to go. Mike Trigg and the 4T creeping up on the back bumper. Laps are winding down. Opportunity for the 4T of Mike Trigg is disappearing as the sand in the hourglass ticks down. Still about 3 car lengths apart. Maybe 4 or 5 on the straightaways. Coming down to 2 laps to go. That time by, the 88 of Brandon Spreen put a little bit more distance on the 4T of Mike Trigg. We're going to be looking at the white flag this time by. White flag for Brandon Spreen, holding off the 4T of Mike Trigg. We're going to come to the checkered flag, barring any major catastrophes. It's going to be the 88 of Brandon Spreen, and here he comes to the flag stand. Brandon Spreen taking the victory. The 4T of Mike Trigg taking second place. Third position goes to the 179 of Kane. Brandon Spreen brings that beautiful Camaro down to the front stretch. We'll get him out of that car and talk to him in just a second. Hold your applause. He'll be able to get that helmet off and he can hear you. We're going to shove a microphone in his face and see what he feels about this race. There he is, folks. He can kind of hear you now. He's still got the helmet on. Brandon Spreen in the new street stock owned by Robert Danielson. Got to take the gloves off, get the safety equipment off. Lots of safety equipment in these cars. We've got to make sure these drivers are safe. They're all strapped in. There's the helmet. Now he can hear you. Brandon Spreen. Buddy, talk to us about picking up a win in this street stock and the rejoining of the street stocks here at I-37 Speedway.
Yeah, it's a cool deal out here. I wish car count was a little better, but new car, Robert and Bianca let me drive, and had a good night. A little slick out here, but
man, you led it from wire to wire. You really didn't have much competition. Mike Trigg was kind of tracking you down a little bit. Could you feel the pressure from Mike at all?
I was just running my pace at the bottom, and just if I knew I run clean laps around the tires, they couldn't get to me.
There you go, just holding your line. Well, hey, what do you think about this dirt street stock stuff? I know you ran asphalt street stocks for a while. How about a dirt street stock now?
Oh, they're fun. Big jump from the dwarf car-wise, but fun to drive.
There you go. Well, who do you have to thank for making that hot rod fast tonight?
First off, Robert and Bianca. This is their car. Let me drive it. My dad, Spring Engines, and Swinson Racing Shocks.
There you go. Lots of people keeping these cars fast. Thanks, Brandon Spreen, for putting on a show for us. That is the first of our features tonight. We got a few more coming at you. Let's see what I've got coming up next. I believe we'll have the limited modifieds. That or the factory stocks. Let's see here. Maybe third time's the charm. I think we're going to have the late models coming out next. All right, well, let's see who's coming down the chute. Looks like the limited modifieds. Limited modifieds coming on down. Give them a wave. Limited modified, sponsored by Swinson Racing Products. Limited modifieds racing tonight for $1,250. $1,250 on the line for this race right here. Last night, the 879 of Marcus Meckelcheck picked up the victory pretty handily. We'll see if he can do it again tonight. Got another fellow driver checking in online, Cody Beto, who usually races with us here at I-37. Cody is watching from work, rooting for Squirrel Nation drivers, Derek Gonzalez and Daniel Preston. Thanks for saying hello, Cody. Hope to see you out here next season. Here's your lineup, the 879 of Marcus Meckelcheck. Outside of him will be the BD2 of Daniel Preston. Chase Hebert starts row 2 alongside the 14 of Trent Beaver. The 26 of JJ Jennings will be in row 3. Outside of him, the BD1 of Gilbert Perez III. Row 4, the 1T of Nathan Titzman alongside the 14C of James Cole. Row 5, the 13M of Benjamin Meckelcheck and the 73 of Derek Gonzalez. Row 6, the 11T of Tom Grothuse and the H14 of Heath Stewart. Row 7, the 99 of Alan Alexander, the 4T of Matt Rusty. Row 8, the 79 of Joe Armandia, the 95S of Sterling Tausch. And row number 9, the 64 of Abel Arredondo and the 71 of Jet Garza. I don't see the 71 out there. Looks like the 64 of Abel Arredondo will start on his own. Bottom of the 8th, 4-1 Houston. We're getting closer, folks. Here we go. Limited modifieds racing for $1,250 tonight. Here comes Marcus Meckelcheck to the green. Meckelcheck and Preston break away from the pack, but here comes the 14 of Trent Beaver. Beaver around on the top side, all over the back bumper of the BD2. The 26 of JJ Jennings now up into the mix. That's a battle for third. And he's right behind the BD2 of Daniel Preston. The 14 of Trent Beaver moves up into the second position. Oh, we got one around in turn 4. That's the H14 of Heath Stewart. Looked like maybe a little contact sent him around. The 99 of Alan Alexander getting on the binders and spinning sideways to avoid the spinning H14 of Heath Stewart. We'll have our first yellow. Marcus Mekelchek setting fast time for the limited modifieds on those first lap. It was 18.285. Just to give you an idea of how fast those late models are going, limited modifieds, 18.285 fast time. We'll get them lined up single file to straighten out our lineup. It appears that we have one lap complete, so we will have a Texas-style restart. Marcus Mekelchek out front, 14 of Trent Beaver right behind him alongside the 26 J.J. Jennings. The BD2 of Daniel Preston will line up in row number 3 alongside the 1T of Nathan Titzman. That rounds out your top 5. The 18 of Chase Hebert in the 6th position. He started in 3rd and kind of moved backwards a little bit as he's trying to figure out where this track is going to be sticky enough. Lineup looks good, so we go lights out. 2 by 2 except for the leader, Marcus Mekelchek in the 879. We talked to him last night. He was fast. He's fast again tonight, it looks like. Can the 14 of Trent Beaver track him down? We'll find out. Here comes the green flag. Clean through turns 1 and 2. Marcus Mekelchek still breaking away from the rest of the pack. The 26 of J.J. Jennings moves up to the top. The 1T of Nathan Titzman sneaks around on the bottom and gets by both Jennings and Beaver. 1T Nathan Titzman now finds himself in 2nd. He continues to tiptoe around the bottom side of the track. It's working for him. 1T and Nathan Titzman solely in 2nd place, no competition at the moment. The 14 and the 26 battling it out for 3rd. The BD2 of Daniel Preston moves down to the bottom side of the track now. Daniel Preston challenging against the 14 of Beaver. Preston trying to make the bottom work. Looks like he's going to be side by side with the 14 of Beaver. Daniel Preston takes over 4th place. Daniel Preston, the BD2, sneaks by the 14 of Beaver on the bottom. Looks like the bottom is where you want to be right now. The 64 of Arredondo goes around in turn 4. Looks like he's going to try to turn it around in the infield and rejoin the pack. Marcus Mekelchek still classing the field right now, putting distance on everybody else. We're halfway, 10 laps down, 10 more to go. We got one around in turn number 2. Brings out the yellow flag. That's definitely not what the 879 of Marcus Michalczyk wanted to see right now. But the 1T and Nathan Titzman, that red car out there in the second position, he's licking his chops right now. Nathan Titzman going to be brought up right up to the back bumper of the 879. Marcus Michalczyk has all of that lead completely erased, and we'll have another restart. JJ Jennings in the 26 will line up side by side with the 1T of Nathan Titzman. The BD2 of Daniel Preston was fast moving on the bottom side of the track. Looks like he's being scored in the 4th position right now. Trent Beaver in the 14, scored in position number 5, right behind the BD2 of Daniel Preston. The 13M of Benjamin Michalczyk has worked his way up to the front. He's in the 6th position on the outside looking in. Track officials checking over the lineup one more time, making sure we're in the right order. I'm looking at our live timing order here. It looks like the 1T and Nathan Titzman might be having trouble with this transponder. That really doesn't mean much, except that if it comes down to a photo finish, the 879 of Marcus Michalczyk will get the benefit of the doubt having a working transponder. Looks like the 13M of Benjamin Michalczyk being told to go to the back. Looks like he might have been involved with that yellow flag coming out. And now I'm seeing the 18 of Chase Hebert scored in the 6th position. Chase Hebert will get to be right up behind the BD2 of Daniel Preston. Daniel Preston exactly where he wants to be on the bottom side of the track, and so is Nathan Titzman right behind the 879 of Marcus Michalczyk. We're looking for the green flag, and here it comes. Nathan Titzman got to get on the binders a little bit to get that car turned. It was pushing down at the bottom. Meanwhile, the 26 of Jennings goes by on the top side. Jennings working the top side against the 879. We're getting to see a couple wildly different lines here. The 26 of Jennings way up on the top side of the track. Meanwhile, Marcus Michalczyk down on the bottom. Who's it going to be coming to the flag stand? Get into the 26 of Jennings. Jennings shot out of a cannon on the top side of the track. Marcus Michalczyk trying to make the bottom work. He stabbed an infield tractor tire on his way into turn number 1, and he gives up the position. JJ Jennings in the 26, your new leader, working his way around the top side of the track. He found something that nobody else was looking for. JJ Jennings, still your leader. Laps winding down. Meanwhile, the 79 of Joe Armandia has snuck up into 4th position. 2 laps to go. Joe Armandia now up to 4th in the 79 machine. White flag coming out now for the 26 of J.J. Jennings. Jennings on the top. Marcus Mekelchek going to join him on the top, but a long way to go. Mekelchek losing some distance on the 26 of Jennings. He got loose up in turn number 2. Coming to the checkered flag, the 26 of J.J. Jennings. J.J. Jennings on the top, going around the long way, and he was able to make it stick. We're going to bring him down and talk to him in just a moment. But what a run for the 26 of Jennings. Started this thing in 5th, fell back a little bit, found some traction, and then set his sights on 1st place. Jennings getting his helmet off. I can see down in the driver's cockpit there. Just about got the helmet off. He's unhooking the Hans device and the neck protection. He's going to pop out in just a second. Got to get his transponder all set up, his receiver out of his ears. Got to put that sponsor hat on. There he is, J.J. Jennings. What a run right there. J.J. Jennings, what an awesome run. Man, you found something on the top there. Talk to us about it. Oh, you might have to hit the power button once. If it's red, hit the power button once.
Testing.
There you go.
Well, when it's green, I guess that means it's on. Hell, I don't know. So on the restart, Nathan was running good on the bottom. Marcus was completely gone. And I knew my only option was the top. And under caution, I'd get up there and throttle up. And I figured if I was going to have to do it, it's going to be all the way around. And, man, it was a long way around. And I am out of breath. God.
Well, I tell you what, man, you put on an absolute show for us. You were tracking down Marcus Mekelchek, and you made it stick on the top. It worked out for you. How was this track tonight? Other than that, bottom, top, what were you looking for?
Man, I didn't know what to think. I know they watered a little bit in the intermission, top and bottom a little bit. I was just at the beginning of the race, I thought it was good on the bottom. Had a little bit of dust. Here's my dad right here, man. This guy works his butt off in the pits.
Getting a drink right there. He needs it.
But, man, track was awesome. Track was awesome, man. It's so much dang fun to come up here and race. Probably do it a little bit more next year. A couple more races this year for us and be off for the winter. But thank you, fans, for coming out, man. It's packed and damn good time, guys.
Absolutely. Man, JJ, I know you've got Aaliyah there on the side of the car. It's good to see her face and the representation there. I miss her. I know there's a lot of people here that miss her. How does it feel to pick up a win for her on the car tonight?
Man, she was in an accident just right up the road right here. And, we drive by. We think about her a lot. That's her little boy, Owen, right there. Her dad, Pat's here, there, Michael, the whole family. It's been a tough loss. She's an angel for us. She loved racing more than anybody I know, and good to have her on the car, and one of the things we'll always have.
There you go. She'll always be looking down on us. Well, JJ, thank you very much for putting on a show for us. Who do you have to thank to make that hot rod fast tonight?
Man, first and foremost, my family. They back me. They come watch us race. They do everything. My little boy Talon, he also works his butt off in the pits. Owen scrapes mud on every car out here. my nephew Maddox. I mean, last night the car was muddy as hell, and we came out for the main, and it looked brand new. And my older brother Gary, Kayla, my mom and dad, my wife's back at home. My older boy's at work. He don't get to go racing much. He's always fishing, but Express Race Cars, G&M Oilfield, Swinton Racing, Steve Whitaker, the whole family, First Class Towing, Van Blarkham Services, and all you fans. Thank y'all guys for coming out.
There you go. Big round of applause for the 26 of J.J. Jennings. Man, so cool to see him stick the top all around this track and make it work. Oh, and we got late models coming up next.
Yes, sir. Coming out next, we're going to have the All-Star Crate Late Model Series main event.
Awesome. Man, I tell you what, I told the crowd last night, it's my favorite thing to see late models run around this track. It's so awesome to see. They take just wildly different lines around the track. They're up in turn number 1 higher than any other car in any other class. And we're about to see a show right here, folks. I'm telling you what, strap in, take a drink, and relax your jaw a little bit, because when this race gets started, you may be clenching that jaw tight, tight, tight. I'm glad that my buddy Owen is calling this race right now, because it's hard. There's so much action going on all around the track. It's hard to keep track of it all.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. We're about to send them down the chute here. Y'all give them a round of applause as they come by. Can't say enough thanks to Billy Bob Repair and Tire, Race On Texas, Speed Secrets, Texas Industrial Radiator, Mobag Suspension, and 317 Awards. They're the ones that the sponsors that come out and put the points funds together, put the money together to bring you a race like this. 2,000 to win, 200 to start tonight. We got 20 of them for y'all. Going to be a great show. On the pole tonight, out of Bridge City, Texas, in a GRT chassis. In the number 91, that's going to be Corey Neal Jr. Sponsored by First Class Septic, Turbo Threads, and Bennings AC. Outside him in the Rocket chassis out of Lafayette, Louisiana, that's Shane Hebert. Sponsored by B&D Motorsports, Cajun Pools and Spas, Joey Brown Plumbing, Joel's Auto Sales. Inside, row number 2 in the 717. Out of Salado, Texas, in a high roller race car, that's G.W. Egbert IV. Sponsored by Speed Secrets, E&E, Collision, Big Tex Autoplex, 121, Towing, Mobag Suspension, Day Motorsports, Brooke and Liam. Outside him in the 7, Rhett Starnes out of League City in a Rocket XR1. Sponsored by 77 Incorporated, Stars Racing, J&J Motorsports, Stradigan Shock and Suspension. Inside, row number 3 in the 26, going to be Dean Abbey out of Boyd, Texas, in an MB Custom. Sponsored by Paul Miller Custom Pools and 777 Graphics. Outside, Bo Begno out of Spring, Texas, in a Rocket XR1, sponsored by Sandy Weld and Bolted Tank. Next up, you got the 1, the Baytown Rocket, Kevin Sitton, sponsored by Mirage Construction and Copano Pools. Next up, the 12 out of Seguin, just up the road in a Rocket XR1, that's Cody Hardage, sponsored by Billy Bob's Tire and Repair. Carroll Construction, Lone Star Pressure Equipment, Mobag Suspension. Next up, you got the 10-4, Brandon Brzezowski out of Lavernia, also in an XR1 Rocket. Sponsored by Billy Bob's Tire and Repair, Mobag Suspension, Schaefer Oil, the Trash Can Cleaners, and Texas Industrial Radiator. Next up, you got the 47 out of Comanche, Texas, Jeffrey Abbey in the MB Customs Hot Rod, sponsored by Platinum Restoration, BNC Machine, AAA Towing. Lights are still on, so we're going to give him another lap here. Next up to 75 out of White House, Texas, that's Anthony Boatman in a Rocket Chassis XR1. Sponsored by Mobag Suspension, Day Motorsports, and McBride Transmission. You got the 9R of Steve Whitaker Jr. in the MB Customs out of Robstown, Texas. Sponsored by Ewing Irrigation and Landscaping, 3D Landscaping and Irrigation. Alamo Truck Accessories. Say that twice fast. Next up, the 99, Nate Jantz out of Alsdorf, Texas, in a Rocket. Finish them out here. Robbie Starnes in the 25. The 1X is Andrew Hessler. The 53X of Matt Fox, the 3D of Robbie Minton, Wyatt Wilkerson in the 78. Here we go. Corey Neal quickly around the bottom as the 9 car. Neal to the top. Here comes the 9 of Shane Hebert to the bottom. Side by side coming out of 4. It's going to get tight. Corey Neal Jr. going to lead him on lap number 1. We got 3 and 4 wide all through the field here on the back there at the very top, the very bottom. Corey Neal Jr. still out front. Abear second. Dean Abbey trying to work the bottom here. Rhett Starnes in fourth. Fifth going to be Begno. Troubles for that GW Egbert in the 717. Not like him, dropping back about 4 or 5 spots there. Currently in seventh. Jeffrey Abbey, the Comanche driver, moving up into eighth there on the bottom. We got top, bottom, middle. They're racing all over the race surface at this point. Corey near Shane. Oh, Abear over the turn, over in turn number 2. He is gone. Gonna draw the caution. The 9 car will draw the caution. 3D Robbie Minton down in turn number 3 and 4 as well. That 9, Shane Abear out of Lafayette, man, he was just working the lip up there and just got a little bit too far over, jumped the cushion off the track down into the trees.
Quick update from Houston, Texas. Final score, Phillies 1, Astros 4.
Oh, yeah.
Houston Astros taking home the pennant this year. It's done. It's over.
Okay, 3D.
Hey, Owen, you think the 9 of Abear is got a little aerodynamic change there?
Yeah. I'm sure it ain't going to help him. I'm being told by the track officials and the flagman that he threw the caution for the 3D, which was turned down in 3 and 4, not for the 9. Therefore, the 9 will go back to the front of the field.
I was a little bit confused about that myself. I thought maybe there was some debris on the track that was the reason they sent the 9 back, but he's getting his spot back, so we'll see the 9 move all the way through the field and back up to the front. Well, while we have a caution, I've got some T-shirts up here. If you got your 50-50 tickets, your pink 50-50 tickets, still holding on to them.
Big break there, big break for Abear, the Louisiana driver there. He got a big break that time, getting his spot back after the 3D went around down here in turns 3 and 4. Big break for the 9. Man, that was a bad deal for him. Like you said, Chris, he's going to have a little aero change there as the back end of the car. The spoiler means a lot on these cars, folks. Big wide deck across the back of that thing with a giant spoiler makes that car turn and bite coming off. He's got some heavy damage and hopefully for him no other damage as he went back there in the trees and said hi to the cows. You know, that agricultural line never works right, so that ain't going to work. Let's see if we can't get him lined up and going here.
Yeah, they told me in grade school, I learned that anything about under like 70 miles an hour aerodynamics doesn't matter too much, but these cars are getting close to 100 miles an hour at the end of the straightaways. Those spoilers, yeah, they make a little bit of a difference. Ticket number 455-940, 455-940. If you got that ticket, come and see me. I got a T-shirt for you. 455-940.
All right, we're showing him one. Showing him one here, showing him one. Had to do a little lineup work there. I apologize. Gets tough trying to race direct and be on the mic talking to y'all. But we got them lined up back where they belong. Like I said, lucky break for the 9 car that the 3D went around the other end. And, man, it's tough as a driver. You just see that one go off and you think, well, there's a caution. Well, there was one on the other end too. So here we go, folks. Lights out. Corey Neal Jr. out front. Man, he's got a hot rod, folks. Here we go. Dean Abbey quickly back to the bottom to work the bottom. Here comes Bo Bednog. Excuse me. Bedno, Bo Bedno on the move here. Keep an eye on him. They're 3-4 wide coming through 1 and 2. 3 and 4, excuse me. Contact between the 9 of Whitaker Jr. and the 1 of Kevin Sitton as they got down into turn 1. They ran out of room there. That 9 car, Whitaker Jr., I told you on the heat. Watch, keep an eye on him. He's on the move. Here he comes. All the way up to 5th. Here goes Shane Hebert jumping the cushion again off the back straightaway. He's going to keep it rolling but lose a lot of ground to our top 3. Corey Neal Jr. still way out front here. Dean Abbey, there really ain't much to talk about in your top 4. They're really battling. Here we go. Sitton, Ritt, Starnes, GW, and here comes Robbie Starnes. We got a 3-4 car battle right there as well as Jeffrey Abbey. So we got about 5 cars running for about 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. They're 4 wide coming out of 4 here. I tell you what, this is a good race right here at the back of the pack. Our leaders are kind of stretched out. I tell you, Corey Neal will be finding lap traffic within a lap or 2, and that's going to cause some problems for him. See if they don't slow him down enough. Let Dean Abbey get in the hunt here. Here comes Corey Neal driving up on our lap traffic, folks. Keep an eye on that. Dean Abbey, Bo Bedno in 3rd. Whitaker Jr. having a great race with Shane Hebert there for 4th and 5th. 6th going to go to Robbie Starnes now. Just working the bottom nice and smooth, moving his way forward. Good job by him. We got lap traffic as Corey Neal maneuvers his way around Hessler. 2 cars there, made a 2-car pass, and Dean Abbey, man, he ain't slowing down. Dean Abbey's going to need to step it up a little bit. He plans on catching that 91. Corey Neal Jr. on a rail here. Lap traffic continues to get thick. He's coming up on some really good cars. He passed Robbie Minton here. He's right on the 10-4. I tell you what, one of our local favorites, won a lot of races, Brandon Brzezowski. He's about to put Brzezowski a lap down. No one expected that. Brzezowski's car just a little free tonight, not wanting to go forward, as Corey Neal Jr. puts a lap on him and keeps pulling forward. Neal Jr. drops to the middle. He's going to try to split a couple cars here as the 75's up top in his line, making it a little tough. He's going to have to find the right way to get through some lap traffic as Dean Abbey is searching for all he can get to keep moving forward. So far, now the 9s have both moved up. The 9 of Hebert and then followed by the 9 of Whitaker have both moved to the top. All kinds of problems for Corey Neal Jr. in traffic. He's going to drop through the middle of the racetrack. Watching 1 and 2 here. We got lap traffic as your leader in that 91. The yellow 91 is your leader. He's got all kinds of lap traffic problems here. '75. Anthony Boatman continues to stay out in front as Neal drops to the bottom to try the very bottom. Anything you can do to get through lap traffic, I tell you what, he's rolling the bottom on Boatman. Boatman has been relentless as a lap car. I'm not giving that spot up, I can tell you that right now, he says. He's getting her done. He don't want to give up a lap. He don't want to go a lap down, and you can't blame him there. Jansen at 99 just ahead, as well as Wilkerson out of Sour Lake, Louisiana, just ahead of him. So all kinds of lap traffic. And I tell you what, they're holding their own out in front of our man, Corey Neal Jr., our leader. This is a good one. Now you got the leader literally racing lap traffic like it's a race for position. They're racing that hard. Really good to watch. Uh-oh, problems here, problems here. We got the 26 of Dean Abbey, your second place car, going to stop up top of turn number 4. Something gave out on the 26 car.
Oh, buddy. The 91, Corey Neal Jr., your leader, up into the front stretch wall, throwing all sorts of debris. I believe we had to throw the yellow for some of that debris, so we'll see how the scorers get this thing rearranged. That might mean that we have a leadership change in this race. You see him picking up the yellow pieces of sheet metal down here on the front stretch. Corey Neal Jr. firmly in control of this race. Nobody even near him. But now, with the yellow flag being brought out because of the debris on the 91, we'll see what happens.
Well, some debris coming out of that 91 car there. Pretty much our rules are we do not put people to the rear for debris.
Well, there you have it. The 91 will retain his position as the leader of this race.
Corey Neal Jr. will stay there. That's right. We do not put people to the back for debris, so he will not be tagging the rear on this one for that. Dean Abbey, your second place car, took it to the pits. Not sure what happened with the 26. Not a good situation there for him. Last night's winner, coming all the way out of Boyd, Texas. Bedno, Abear, Whitaker, Starnes, Egbert right there, your top 6. Pretty tough group.
If I'm the 32 of Bo Begnode right now, I am licking my chops because I just got a second opportunity to be right up on the back bumper of the leader of this race. Right now is the time to figure out if you know where to go on this track. Are you going to be on the top? Are you going to be on the bottom? We'll see what he does. Also another good opportunity for the 9, Shane Hebert. He got into the wall earlier in this race up in the turn 4. You notice that the spoiler is a little bit crumpled on the right side, but doesn't seem to be affecting him too much. He'll line up side by side with the 32 of Begnode on this next restart. Row number 3 will be the 9 of Whitaker Jr. And he'll be right alongside the 25 of Robbie Starnes. To give you an idea of how much this track changes, qualifying times for these late models, fast time was a 15.5. Right now, fast time in these late models is a 16.9. It's over a 1.5 second difference in the way that this track changes and the way that these drivers have to drive it.
All right, Corey Neal Jr. in the 91 out front here. Bedno in the 32, Hebert in the 9, and we got 18 complete already. 18 complete. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this run in, get it done. Here we go. Keep an eye on that 91. No lap traffic now. Hebert fires just a bit. Jumps down there in the back. Corey Neal Jr. manages to keep it out front. Bedno, here comes Hebert on the bottom. Bedno right there in second. What a race. Your top 3 doing a good job. Whitaker Jr. started to slip back as the Comanche Texas driver in the 47, Jeffrey Abbey, moving up into the top 4. What a mover. He came a long way from the back to the front in that 47 car. Cody Hart is digging on the bottom as well in that 12, trying to find some forward movement as Corey Neal Jr. continues to lead with Shane Hebert and Bo Bedno right there all over his back bumper now. I tell you what, that smack against the wall did not help his car handling as he is not driving away no more. Coming up on 2 to go. 2 to go this time by. We got a race for the lead. 2 to go. Big run out of turn number 2 for Corey Neal Jr. Here comes, keep an eye though on that 9. That 9 is Shane Hebert. He's found something on the bottom. Here he comes. Not this time. Corey Neal Jr. going to hold it for the white flag. 1 lap left for Neal Jr. Rolling that top. Hebert on the bottom. We got a hell of a race for the lead right at the end. Here we go. What's it going to be out of 4, folks? This is what it's all about right here. This is why you came to watch the races.
Take a look at the crumpled up spoiler there on the right rear. Man, what a race, what a move for the 9 of Shane Hebert from Lafayette, Louisiana, making the long haul to come race with us here at I-37 Speedway in Pleasanton, Texas. He's out of the car, he's excited, folks. Can you hear him?
Ooh-wee, that was a good one.
Oh, buddy. With the last lap, last turn pass for the win. We're going to talk to that excited young man in just a moment. Promoter Owen Pittman going down to talk to him. Woo! What a race.
One more time, give it up. How about that, Shane Hebert? Man, they loved it. I tell you what, yeah, about, I don't know, 5-10 lap in there, mishap over in turn number 2. Give us a little bit of what happened over there, and did you find any cows or hidden trailers?
Well, on the first lap I tried to stay off the core as much as I could. I figured the top was going to be quick the first couple of laps, and I hit the wall pretty hard and bent the rim a little bit and knocked the spoiler off. And over there, I guess I was just overdriving, trying to hit the berm instead of trying to stay in the clean of the track, and ended up getting the nose over it, and I couldn't steer after that. But ended up doing it again about 5 laps later after that restart, and calmed myself down. I got back by Stevie, and I seen how good Stevie was on that bottom. Kind of right when I got by about halfway through, and then when that caution came out, I said, well, I'm going for it right here on the bottom, and it was really good off the 4. I knew if I stayed even with them down the back straightaway, I was pretty sure if I didn't mess up right here, I'd have a good run to the finish for sure.
Absolutely. We talked about it on the mic as y'all were racing there, and you had found something on the bottom. It looked like you were way better in 3 and 4. 1 and 2 is where he was better on you. So, man, a great race side by side. Y'all got a lot of laps there in the end, and that's what we came to watch. So thank you for that. Give us a little bit about who makes this happen for you, Shane. I know you do a lot of this racing. Who makes it happen for you, man?
For sure. Joey Brown with Joey Brown Plumbing supplied me with the engine this year for this crate here, Super B Speedway, Cajun Pools and Spas, Brandon Hightower and Mr. Kevin Hightower with Advanced Services helping to get fuel in the car. B&D Motorsports, Mr. Bruce Tesh, I'm sure a lot of y'all know him around here, and Ms. Donna with her attic. And we got Broussard's Painting, Pure Max Oil. Who else we got? Travis, Gorsuch with Gorsuch Fan and Stops Tech Brakes. Without them, Joel's Auto Sales. They make it worthwhile, and I'll hopefully make it fun for them.
Absolutely. Chris, you always like to ask a question or two. What do you got for Shane tonight, buddy?
The right side of your car, you said you bent the rim on that thing. Can you feel it? Did you feel the rim was bent the entire time?
After that, I could feel, only when I got into the corner, when I guess it had the load on it, I could feel it vibrating a little bit. I wasn't sure if it was sheet metal rubbing the tire, but I was going to go until it exploded. So.
Well, man, thank you so much for putting on a show for us. Thank you so much for making the drive from Louisiana down here to race with us in Pleasanton.
We got a long drive back, but this is going to definitely make it worthwhile.
Hey, $2,000 in your pocket. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining us. Man, what a show tonight. Man, more feature racing coming at you after this. I've got the 22Z modified driver Daryl Boyd going to throw out some swag for you guys. So if you want some swag, let him know. Daryl Boyd's down here in the red hat.
Hey, on behalf of the All-Star Crate Late Model Series, thank y'all for coming out and supporting the event. I tell you what, I-37 Speedway, good job. Track was awesome. I got to say thanks to our sponsors, Speed Secrets, Mo Bags, obviously Billy Bob's Repair and Tire. They're the presenting sponsor on this deal, so I can't say a thank you to Billy Bob's. 317 Awards, Texas Industrial Radiator. So we got some great sponsors that make this happen for us, and can't say thanks enough. And thanks to all you fans for coming out. Check us on Facebook. You'll find out the rest of our events for the Winter Series. It's going to be a good one. Shane Hebert, Dean Abbey, they're all going to make the rest of the shows. So y'all get a lot more of them down here in South Texas. All you, Chris.
Couple weeks. I think we're going to be down in Texana, right, in a couple weeks, and then after that, South Texas Race Ranch in Corpus Christi, you find the All-Star Crate Late Model Series. Looks like next up, we got the IMCA Modifieds coming out. Pink Pink ticket number 455901. 455901. Come and see me. I got a shirt for you. 455901. Also 455841. 455841. Pink ticket number. I got a shirt for you. IMCA Modifieds tonight, racing for $1,200 first place. I've got extra large, 2 extra large. XL, small, XL, 2X. All right. Daryl Boyd in the 22Z. His pits are just down the road here after the races. Come and check him out. He'd love to shake your hand and give you some swag. 22Z IMCA Modified driver out for the night for this race, but definitely loves to make sure that the fans are rewarded for coming out. Your IMCA Modified lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, the 89, Stephen Whitaker Jr. Right behind him, the 94 of Chris Morris. There we go. Outside row 1, the 54T of Matthew Day, Chris Morris, and Lawrence Meckelcheck in row 2. 77X, Garrett Gregory, 8JR, Logan Dinsmore, row 3. Row number 4, the 2K of Taylor Cool, and the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Row number 5, the 48R of Raymond McSpadden, and the 56 of Gilbert Amesquita. Row number 6, the 5R of Ryan Doyon, and the 141 of Rob Sanderson. Row number 7, the 16 of Landon Bednars, and the 22Z of Daryl Boyd. Not going to make this one. Row 8, the M17 and the 8G. Looks like the 8G is out there. And finally bringing up the rear, the 77 of Robert Leach Jr. Stephen Whitaker Jr. fast in the heat races. He was able to get by the 94 of Chris Morris. We'll see if he can stay in front of that 94 machine for this feature race. Once again, $1,200 on the line right now for the IMCA Modifieds. These guys back in the pits, wrenching, making some adjustments to the car. Also keep an eye on the blue 2K. That's Taylor Cool coming to us from the west. First time here at I-37 Speedway. We'll see how she does. Green flag coming out. The 54, Matthew Day gets a good run, shot out of a cannon in turn number 2, gets in front of the 89 of Whitaker Jr. Little contact coming out of turn 4 for lap number 1. Matthew Day in the 54, just in front of Stephen Whitaker Jr. Now putting some distance on him. Matthew Day, your leader for the moment. Whitaker Jr. moves down to the bottom, trying to find some traction. Whitaker Jr. with a slide job in turns 1 and 2, moves from top to bottom, or bottom to top rather. They're going to trade places again. Another slide job for Whitaker Jr., bottom to top. This time they stay side by side, Whitaker Jr. and Matthew Day. Whitaker Jr. on the top, Day on the bottom. Lap traffic now for your leaders. Already into lap traffic, the 77 of Robert Lease getting overtaken. Or sorry, that's the 77X of Garrett Gregory. Stephen Whitaker Jr. found something on the top, and now there's no competition for him. He's about a turn and a half away from the 54 of Matthew Day. Stephen Whitaker Jr. now having to deal with lap traffic. All sorts of lap traffic in the way for the 89. He's still got about a 2-turn lead on the 54 of Matthew Day. So good distance still between them. Matthew Day and the 54 move down to the bottom, trying to find some more traction around this track. Whoa, Whitaker Jr. a little close to the wall that time in turn number 4. He scraped the front stretch wall, but no damage. Whitaker Jr. in the 89, now about half a track lead on the 54 of Matthew Day. '89 and Whitaker Jr. now up to the back bumper of his teammate, the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Oh, the 89 again scrapes the front stretch wall, throwing the slide job to get around the lap traffic. Oh, we got one around in turn number 3. Can't quite tell who that is in turn number 3, but that is absolutely not what the 89 of Whitaker Jr. wanted to see at this moment. All of that half a track lead just erased. That's going to bring the 54 of Matthew Day right up to his back bumper. All right, quick announcement for the audience here. We've got a black Ford truck in the overflow parking lot on the other side of the pits that's blocking people in. It looks like a black Ford Super Duty, license plate PWK 9104. If that is your truck, we need you to move. You're blocking some people in. Black Ford Super Duty, license plate PWK 9104. We need you to move your truck, please. So here we go. The 89 of Whitaker Jr. had about a half a track lead on the 54 of Matthew Day, but now all of that lead is erased. Matthew Day going to be right on his back bumper for this next restart. Looks like the 77 of Garrett Gregory from Tomball, Texas. Going to be scored in the 3rd position. Looks like the 54 of Matthew Day is going to put him on the bottom. Row number 3, that's the 8 of Greg Densmore working his way up from the back. Alongside him, that's the 94 of Chris Morris. Row number 4, the 8JR Logan Densmore and the 9M of Lawrence Meckelcheck. And then the row behind that, that's the 2K of Taylor Cool and the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Here we go, lights are out. We'll finish this one up. Oh, the 90 of Dustin Butcher gets pushed way up in turn number 2. Got to get on the binders. He falls way back to the back of the pack. Looks like he might take it off into the pits, and he does. Two more laps to go for the 89 Stephen Whitaker Jr. Got about a 1-turn lead on the rest of this pack. Firmly in control of this race. White flag out now for the 89 Stephen Whitaker Jr. Everybody else fighting for 2nd place on back. Stephen Whitaker Jr. takes a checkered flag. There's a good battle coming down to the flag stand between the 8 and the 9M, Meckelcheck and Dinsmore. I couldn't tell who finished first. Let me see if I can find out here. No. Timing not available at the moment, but Stephen Whitaker Jr., no mercy tonight. We'll get Stephen out of that car and we'll talk to him in just a moment. And just a reminder, we do have fireworks after this next feature, so be sure to hang out and watch some fireworks tonight. The bright orange helmet comes off for Stephen Whitaker Jr. We'll pop him out of that car in just a moment. There he is, folks. He can hear you now. Stephen Whitaker Jr. What an awesome performance right there. No mercy for Stephen. Stephen, I got to ask you, number one, did the late model race give you an edge on where to run this track?
Hell no. I'm too fat for 2 classes. The late model was pretty good. I was a little rusty. Obviously, Ray bought that car from me, and I haven't drove it since March. So a little rusty. I felt like we did okay in the feature. That last restart, they started kicking the marbles up there, and I was just hanging on outside. Lost a couple spots there, but late model was kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, how about the modified? Man, you pretty much led it wire to wire, and then late in the race we had that yellow flag. You had about a half a track lead. I don't know if you knew that or not, but erased all of that lead. And you had the 54 of Day right up to your back bumper. Could you feel that pressure?
I never seen a nose, but Matthew Day, no slouch. He's won some races all over Texas, so. I mean, the last thing I needed to do is let somebody here come in here and take my lunch money. So I was driving for all she was worth.
There you go. We're representing South Texas as well in the IMCA Modified. Stephen Whitaker Jr. Who do you got to thank for making that car fast?
I want to thank W Bodies, Supreme Vinyl Works, Best Engines, Maxima, Mobac Suspension, CDR, Calcio Racing, DSNS Construction, David and Janice Shurry, Brandon Brzezowski with Billy Bob's Truck Repair. Ray Doyen, Michael Keelet, Gary Jennings, Rush Race Gear. I mean, the list goes on. All my family, friends, my wife for letting me spend useless money on this stuff. So it's always great being in front of a good crowd at I-37 Speedway, and we got one more race in Las Vegas next weekend, and we'll be done for the year.
You're taking this car to Las Vegas. This is a new CDR car for you. Do you think you got all the bugs worked out of it? Are you ready for Vegas?
You never really got all the bugs worked out of it, and just when you think you do, someone shows up and outruns your ass. So we're leaving Tuesday morning, and we're racing Thursday, Friday, and Saturday up there. I think they already have almost 90 of these cars pre-registered. So
oh my,
we're gonna hopefully support South Texas in a good way.
We'll keep our eye on the stats. We'll cheer you on. Good luck in Vegas. Thank you for representing South Texas. Big round of applause for Stephen Whitaker Jr. tonight. No mercy victory in that 89C machine. I'll tell you what, folks, we got one more feature coming at you, the factory stocks. Looking around this track, top to bottom, I told you that the track was going to change. You can see that the track has taken rubber all the way from the top to the bottom. It's slick, it's slippery out there, and these factory stocks, man, they don't have a lot of choice on where to run. They got to run these big fluffy 10-inch slicks. There's a lot of sidewall on these cars, so it's going to be interesting to see how they get around this really tricky track right now. But we got 22 factory stocks coming at you. We're going to try to take them 20 laps. Hopefully we don't have too many yellows, but you never know. In the factory stocks, it gets wild and western sometimes. Factory stock sponsored by All In Designs. This is the final race of the season for I-37. After this, we're done until the spring. I want to thank everybody for coming out for the DTK Memorial number 4. We do this every year. The DTK, that's Doyon, Torres, and Keelik, honoring the fathers of these race car drivers out here. So great event that gets put on every November. Here come the factory stocks. Give them a wave as they come out. Got a couple more shirts down here if you got your pink tickets. Pink ticket number 455712 and pink ticket 455608. 455712. 455608. If you got those pink ticket numbers, I got some shirts for you. Come see me right here between the stands. Pink ticket number 455712. We're still looking for you. I got your feature lineup right here. 25 laps. Starting on the pole, the 741 of Cameron Starry. Outside of him, the 94 of Alan Torres. Row 2, the 41 of Franco Krulik, and the 28M of Mason Castaneda. Row 3, the 55R of Rusty Head, and the 66 of Johnny Torres. Row number 4, the 777X GW Hessong, and the 91 of Jared Maupin. Row 5, the 99 of Jeff Hammett and the 38 of Josh Sewell. Row 6, the 75 of Aaron Letty and the 8C of Cameron Dinsmore. Row 7, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal. He won this thing yesterday, but going to have a long way to go to get up to the front tonight. Outside of him will be the 154 of Brian Rye. Row 8, the BD3 of Ray Allen Kohanic. Outside of him, the 82 of Donald Kane Jr. Row 9, the 777 of Will Spears and the 29K of Dylan Kowalik. Row 10, the 25R of Nathan Rahi and the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Row 11, the 139 of Dennis Folkerts and the 39 of Michaela Trimble. Bringing up the rear. The young lady got a long way to go. We'll see if she can keep it together. Got another pink ticket number coming at you, 455823. 455823, come and see me. I got a shirt for you. 455712, we're looking for you as well. Side by side, 22 factory stocks, sponsored by All In Designs all season. Make sure to go check out the All In Designs new shop over there in San Antonio. They'll get you fixed up with a race car wrap, koozies, shirts, hats, anything that you can put a logo on, they'll help you out. Bringing them around to the green, the 741 of Cameron Starry. Here they come, factory stocks. Slick and slippery racetrack right now. We got battles going on all through the field, front to back. We're 3 wide, 4 wide in some places. Leading them around, Cameron Starry. Here comes the 41 of Franco Krulik. Cameron Starry being chased down by Franco Krulik in the 41. We got a yellow, couple cars turned around the wrong direction in turn number 4. That's the 777 Will Spears. And it looks like also maybe the 4D of Dustin Hurley or the 25 of Nathan Rahi. Looks like that's the 25 of Rahi getting turned around. He'll rejoin the back of the pack. Ticket number 455712, we're looking for you. I've also got 455487. 455487. Got a t-shirt for you. Come and see me right between the stands.
Alright, I got a small here, Taylor Cool. I've got an extra large and an extra large Henderson Motorsports. And they asked me to ask a black truck for the trailers to move. I don't know which one. They still need it moved.
All right, if you have a black Ford Super Duty truck parked in the overflow parking on the other side of the pits, we need you to move. You're blocking somebody in. If we don't move it, we're going to move it for you. Got about 10 minutes. Black Super Duty on the other side of the pits. Please don't make us call a tow truck.
Except, here you go. Oh, did you get a shirt? I did. Sweet. All right, take your pick. Small, extra large, extra large. What are they? This one is. These are all Hardigans. We're going to go Hardy Anderson. There you go. Thank you. Oh, wait, one. There you go. Thank you both got extra large. Yeah. Both extra large. Thank you.
All right, we're going to get these factory stocks lined up. Cameron Starry, the man of the moment, the young man from down south. I believe he's 15 or 16 years old. He'll be chased down by the 41, Franco Krulik, and the 94, Alan Torres. They'll be right on his bumper. Behind them, the 777X of GW Hessong and the 55 of Rusty Head. They'll be in row number 3. Row number 4, the 28 of Mason Castaneda, and the 66 of Johnny Torres. Couple more shirts to draw for here. I've got ticket number 455888. 455888. If you got that ticket, come and see me. Right down here between the two stands. Yellow light's still on. We got at least one more pace lap to get these guys in the right order. Guys and girls, that is. Michaela Trimble. There in the back in the green and pink 139. All right, lights are out around the track. Once again, Cameron Starry leads them around turn 3 and 4. Picks up the throttle, and here we go, green again. Good. 2 wide, 3 wide battles right there. There's a whole bunch of cars. Oh, Alan Torres going around in turn 4. Surprisingly, nobody got into him. Alan Torres in the 94. Now, I got in trouble for saying this a couple weeks back, but it did not look like there was contact made on the 94 machine to throw him around. I could be wrong about that, but we will see what the scorekeepers say about the 94. We may see him go to the back. 38 of Josh Sewell, also up there in turn number 4. Looked like he spun to avoid the 94. Looks like we're going red flag to get these guys cleaned up. I see one other car up there in turn 4. Can't tell which number that is. It's a blue and white car. Cameron Densmore, maybe the 8. Cameron Densmore. Looks like some damage to the front end of that car, if I can see it clearly from here. Looking through 2 sets of fences and a safety vehicle, so kind of hard to tell.
I can see clear. Hey, got a great view of the gas and diesel prices at Quick Trip.
Yeah, right. $4.49 for diesel, $3.17. I can see that clearly. Looks like we're going to get the cars rolling again around the track.
We already talked about fireworks. Good man. They're off.
Another ticket number coming out. I got a couple t-shirts left. I've got 455-958. 455-958. If you got that ticket number, come and see me. Just a couple shirts left. Looks like the 8 of Densmore going to be on the hook. Looks like the whole front bodywork of that car just completely ripped off. Tough break for Cameron Densmore. He's always fast here at I-37, but sometimes when you're factory stock racing with fluffy tires and 4 fenders, it's gets a little western out here. Sometimes it's all you can do to keep the nose clean. Speaking of keeping the nose clean, the best way to do it is to stay out front like the 741 of Cameron Starry. Nobody in front of him right now. Franco Krulik in the 41. Got a good run there. Got just in front of the 55 of Rusty Head, but now they're going to be side by side yet again for another restart. Once again, the reason we go single file on these yellows is to make sure that the cars are in the right order. That way when we stack them back up 2 by 2, they're properly placed. But the 41 of Franco Krulik being scored in second position, he will have the choice on whether to start on the bottom or on the top. It's an advantage we give to the car in the second position on the restarts. Looks like the 38 of Josh Sewell moving up through the field. He spun to avoid the 94, so he's going to get his spot back. Looks like he's in about the 8th position right behind Jared Maupin. So the 38 of Sewell will go to work right behind Jared Maupin. The 94 of Alan Torres, who is having a good run up there in second position, now has to go all the way to the back. He's got a long way to go. We're still looking for ticket number 455-958. 455-958. I'm going to pull another ticket in just a moment. If you're still here, come and see me if you want a t-shirt. We'll get them lined up side by side, 2 by 2, just like Noah intended it. Franco Krulik on the bottom, going to work against the 55 of Rusty Head. Still trying to get a few of the cars in order here. We're going to go ahead and go green. Cameron Starry, still your leader. Franco Krulik all over the back bumper of Starry, keeping it clean for the moment. The 41 putting a little bit of pressure on the right rear fender of the 741. Oh, we got another yellow. Another yellow coming out.
Okay, I've got a small Taylor Pool t-shirt, and I've got an extra large Jake Henderson Motorsports. Your pick.
Taylor what?
Taylor Pool. She drove the modified, the 2K. It's like a very small, and then this one here is an extra large. Jake Henderson. Okay.
Yet again, another yellow coming out. Cameron Starry, the man of the moment, taking advantage of all of these yellow flags, trying to keep that back bumper right in front of the 41 of Franco Krulik. He was feeling the pressure. Franco Krulik slipped that front fender right underneath the back bumper. He kept it clean, but we'll see how long as laps wind down, see how long they continue to keep it clean. Johnny Torres in the 66 on the move as well. He's up to the top 5. He'll be side by side with the 55 of Rusty Head. Meanwhile, the 777X of GW Hessong going to line up on the outside of the 41 of Franco Krulik. Hessong scored now in the 3rd position. Cameron Starry yet again leads them down the backstretch with the lights out. He will have the advantage of choosing when to start this race. He holds them up through turn number 3, gets on the gas in turn 4, and here we go again. Oh, a little kiss off the bumper from the 41 of O'Krulik. Franco Krulik starting to play some head games with the 741, putting some pressure on him, letting him know he's right there. You better not mess up, young man. 741 of Cameron Starry, still your leader for the moment, but here comes the 41. Factory stocks tonight competing for $1,500. $1,500 on the line for first place. Franco Krulik wants some of that. Johnny Torres now up to 3rd position. He got past the 777. Torres now sets his sights on the back bumper of the 41 machine. The 28M of Mason Castaneda back there in 5th position, putting some pressure on the 777 of Hessong. Mason Castaneda trying to slip that fender right underneath him. Oh, we got one around in turn 2. Look out. Bouncing off is the 25 of Nathan Rahi. It looked like it just got the door. The BD3 of Ray Allen Kohanek goes around in turn number 2. I was not looking that direction, but there was a whole bunch of cars over there. Maybe a little bit of contact brought out the yellow flag. All right. If I have any younger female race fans here tonight who maybe is a fan of the 2K of Taylor Cool modified race in the feature earlier, who wears a small size t-shirt. Young lady, fan of the 2K, wearing a small size t-shirt. If that's you, come and see me down here.
I do.
You wear a small? Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that. All right, we'll hang out here for a second. If we have any other young girls, fans of the 2K Taylor Cool wearing a small t-shirt,
My sister don't count.
come on down here. We're going to play some rock, paper, scissors.
Give it to this one in the purple. Give it to her. Y'all don't count. Y'all don't count. Give it to her.
Okay, hold on. We got.
They're my sisters. They don't count.
They're your sisters. They don't count.
No, they don't count.
Okay, let's see.
Don't listen to Hannah. She has like 50 shirts.
Okay, you two girls right here, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? You know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Do you guys want to play rock, paper, scissors for this t-shirt? Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, shoot, okay? And you guys are gonna do each other, right? For the t-shirt. So rock, paper, scissors against each other, okay? So we're gonna go rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and the winner's gonna get this t-shirt, okay? If we tie, we do it again. If we tie, we do it again. Okay, here we go. Ready? Get ready, here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Paper covers rock. All right. There you go. 2K Taylor Cool t-shirt right there for the young lady. I bet if you go down to the pits later, she'll sign that shirt for you. Congratulations, young lady. As we continue to get this lineup sorted out, Cameron Starry still our leader for the moment, but check it out. The 66 of Johnny Torres now has crept up into the 3rd position. He'll pull up alongside the 41 of Franco Krulik. The BD3 of Ray Allen Kohanek taking a hard left turn down here, wanting to talk to the infield official. Ray Allen Kohanek appears to be unhappy with something. He was facing the wrong direction in turn number 2. He might believe that somebody else had something to do with it. But unfortunately for him, he's going to be at the back of the pack for this next restart. Sometimes when you got a whole bunch of cars together in the same place, it's hard to figure out who bumped who. And the race officials just got to make the best call that they can. Anyway, lights out. Once again, Cameron Starry, Franco Krulik, and the 66 of Johnny Torres now up to the top 3. Cameron Starry going to lead him around to the green once again. Johnny Torres, Franco Krulik battling on the bottom of the track. The 41 of Franco Krulik will have about a half a car advantage for the moment. Franco Krulik still 2nd position. Meanwhile, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal has worked his way up to the top 4. Keep an eye on that green and black number 30. He won it last night. Now he's up to the top 4. Johnny Torres falls in line behind the 41 of Franco Krulik. No longer battling side by side. Johnny Torres might want to use that bumper against the 41. We'll keep an eye on it. That time by, the 41 of Franco Krulik was all over the back bumper of the 741. Here comes the 66 trying to work on the outside. 741 on the bottom, 66 goes high and loses 2 positions. Memphis Villarreal in the 30 now has worked his way up to 3rd position. He passed Johnny Torres in the 66. Memphis Villarreal up to 3rd, now sets his sights on the 41 of Franco Krulik. Villarreal going to use the bumper against the 41. Makes a little bit of room for himself down there on the bottom, pushes the 41 up to the top. The 54 of Rye now trying to make it a 3-wide battle in turn number 3. We're halfway. A whole lot more racing to go. Yellow, yellow, yellow. One around in turn number 1. That appears to be the 75 of Letty. Oh, my goodness. A little bit of displeasure being shown there for the BD3. Letty in the 75 going to take it off into the pits. Well, I thought he was going to take it off into the pits. The BD3 of Kulhanik, the recipient of the displeasure there, looks to have only affected his back bumper. Meanwhile, the 30 of Memphis Villarreal being scored in the 2nd position for the moment. The 54 of Rye in 3rd. The 66 of Torres slipped back in 4th. And Franco Krulik, who was in 2nd for a long time, now is in the 5th position. Aaron Letty in the 75 being shown the black flag. Of course, no tolerance policy on retaliation there. Did not see what happened between the 3 and the 75, but retaliation definitely not something you want to do out here. Lights are out around the track. Looks like we're going to go single file. Good news for the 30 of Memphis Villarreal. Now nobody to contend with as he goes to battle against the 741 of Starry. Cameron Starry leads him around turn 4. Villarreal uses the front bumper against the back bumper of the 741 of Starry. Starry in the 741 trying to protect his position on the bottom. He does not want to let that 30 machine get underneath him. Oh, and just as I say that, oh no, the 30 causes the 741 to go around, and we're going to throw a yellow. This is going to be an interesting decision from the race officials. Did the 741 come down? Did the 30 go up? I feel like this is deja vu. This is exactly what happened in the race last night. The 30 of Villarreal and the 741 got together. Ultimately, it was the decision that the 741 came down on the 30, and we put the 741 to the back last night. We will see what the call is for the race officials. And there you have the decision, folks. This time around, it appears that the 30 got the call for spinning the 741 up in turn number 2. The 30 will have to go to the back of the pack. Looks like the 30 of Villarreal going to pull off into the infield. Might want to try to talk to an official. Meanwhile, Cameron Starry making his way back up to the front. Cameron Starry will regain his position in first place, and now he will go to battle against the 54 of Rye. The 66 of Johnny Torres being scored in third. Franco Krulik in the 41 in fourth. Fifth position right now looks to be the 777 of Hessong. And we're going to go single file for our next restart. Lights out around the track. 741 Cameron Starry, still the man of the hour. Laps are continuing to wind down. Just a few more left in this race. Rye in the 54 giving him a little bump coming out of turn number 3, but here we go again. Well, the 777 took the shortcut through the infield. Way off the pace. Meanwhile, the 741 of Starry still coming under fire from the 54 of Rye. The 777 of Spears having some problems. Meanwhile, the 54 of Rye slips underneath the 741 of Starry, pushes him up the track. And here comes the 66 of Torres, taking advantage of the situation. Torres now being scored in the lead. The 741 of Cameron Starry moves up to the top of the track to try to salvage that position. Starry working his way around the top. We'll see if he can make it work, but he's in third right now. '66 Johnny Torres, your leader. Little bumping and grinding going on back in the back of the pack. Alan Torres in the 94 has worked his way back up to the top 5. Oh, we got one around in turn number 2. Look out. The 777 of GW Hetsong goes around in turn number 2. Still rolling backwards there. All sorts of contact happening all around the track. These racers just leaving nothing on the track. Last race of the season, you can't hold anything back now. I think some of these racers have a little bit of a soundtrack going on in their head. It might sound something like this.
Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, move. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, move. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the
Johnny Torres in the 66, your new leader. Alan Torres in the 94. Up to the top 5. He's right behind the 41 of Franco Krulik. Cameron Starry in the 741 falls back to 3rd behind the 54 of Rye. Still single file restarts for the rest of this race. Looks like we're trying to get these guys in the right order. Triple seven of Hessong going the wrong way on the front stretch. Think he wants to talk to a track official. Hessong going to try to plead his case that there was contact made and he should get his spot back.
Bag up, Terry. Put it.
'66 of Johnny Torres, still your leader. Looks like the 777 of Hessong pleading his case, trying to get back in line in the middle of the pack.
I'm a God-fearing, hard-working combine driver.
Man going to show him one. GW Hessong pulls off into the pits. Torres, Rye, Starry, Okrulik, and Torres. Got 3 cars and a Torres sandwich in the top 5 up there. Alan Torres in the 94 making his way from the back to the front yet again. We'll see if he can make up a couple more spots as the yellows continue to come. Here's the green flag. Oh, we got the 40 of Dustin Hurley around here on the front stretch. We'll see if he can get it going again, and it looks like we're going to have to throw another yellow. Oh, the 54 of Rye did not catch the yellow flag, got a little contact with the 66. They're blowing each other kisses through the window. Again, Johnny Torres, Rye, Starry, Okrulik, and Torres, your top 5. Mason Castaneda on the outside looking in. Jared Maupin in the 91 scored in the 7th position. We go green yet again. 741 of Cameron Starry trying to make it work on the outside. He's back up to third. Cameron Starry is where everybody else isn't. Cameron Starry gets a good run coming out of 2. We'll see if he can catch up to the 54. The 139 goes around in turn 4, gets off the track in time. Here come your leaders. Torres on the bottom, Rye on the bottom, Starry on the top. Here they come again. And we got another yellow. Well, folks, I got to tell you, this is factory stock racing in South Texas. Some debris up in turn number 1. Track officials going to check it out. That's good news for Johnny Torres because Cameron Starry was coming around the top side. Looks like he's making it work. I feel like we've had more yellow flags than completed laps, but maybe that's just me.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
All right, we'll see if we can rally these cars for one final push. 66 of Torres goes to battle against the 54 of Rye. Cameron Starry already moved up to the top before we even throw the green flag. Here they come. Rye and Torres. Brian Rye and the 54. All sorts of contact with the back bumper of Torres. Here comes the 741 of Starry on the top, trying to make it work, going the long way around. Ryan Torres still bouncing off each other. And we got another yellow. Looks like some more debris up there in the top of turns 3 and 4. Still single file Cameron Starry already on the top side of the track. He knows where he wants to go. The 54 of Rye, the 66 of Torres right in front of him. The 41 of Franco Krulik appears to believe that he should be scored in the 3rd spot. All right, track official's going to get them in the right order one more time. Well, Johnny Torres has a question. 4th position. Cameron Starry just ahead of him in 3rd. The 54 of Ryan, 2nd. The 66 of Torres is your leader. Lights are out around the track. We're going to go green again. Cameron Starry now on the bottom yet again. Looks like he's going to make the choice to move to the bottom. Starry gets a good run off of 1 and 2 on the top. Moves in front of the 41 of Franco Quillick, pulls up side by side with the 54 of Rye. We'll see if he can make it work on the top yet again. The BD3 of Ray Allen Kohanic, the back bumper hanging on for dear life, flapping in the wind. We got 2 laps to go for the 66 of Johnny Torres. Torres and the 54 of Rye coming to the white flag. We'll see if there's any use of the bumper. Torres and Rye. Can the 54 of Rye get to the back bumper to try to press into the 66? Looks like the 66 is too far ahead. Coming to the checkered flag, the 66 of Johnny Torres. '66 of Johnny Torres started this thing in 6th position, fell back a little bit, and then worked his way back up to the front. We'll talk to Johnny in just a moment. And remember, folks, we do have fireworks coming up in just a moment. Johnny Torres is going to take us to the donut shop in that brand new wrap job right there, the purple and green.
I worked hard on it.
94, Alan Torres, brothers right there. Gonna get a little brotherly love before Alan Torres pulls around.
Good job, Johnny.
Johnny Torres is out of the car. Give him a round of applause, folks. I mentioned it earlier, and Johnny, I got to ask you, the DTK Memorial, the T in that name stands for Torres. What does it mean for you to get a win at this race?
Oh, it's the best win I've ever had. My daddy was a way better person than me, and I really want to win this race. That's why when it was on the bottom, I'm normally better safe than sorry, but I was like, I'm going to the middle, I'm going to the top, I'll go wherever, because I'm going to do whatever I got to do to win this race. It didn't work out, but I didn't care about second tonight. I know I ran a lot of seconds, but yeah, I really wanted to win this race because I know my dad's smiling down tonight.
There you go. Johnny Torres, often the bridesmaid, but tonight you are the bride, sir. Congratulations. You put on a show. Hey, getting around Cameron Starry was hard, and you did it. You did it clean. And tell us about how you planned that, or did you plan it?
Someone else kind of did the dirty work for me, but I wouldn't have moved him because he's a great kid, hell of a wheel man, great family. I would have loved for him to win, but I really like to get this one.
There you go. The DTK, once again, T stands for Torres. Johnny Torres getting the win tonight. Who do you got to thank?
Wait, was this a DTK 50, though? Because that was like 50 laps, I swear.
It was probably more like 100 laps if you count all the yellows.
I hope IHOP's open or something. I got a lot of people I need to thank. Scott Ball Racing, All In Designs. We put a new, Anthony put a new body and wrap on it for this week because he knows how much this weekend means to me. I think it looks pretty good. If not, it still won the race.
I got to agree.
AT1 Construction, First Class Towing, F-Bomb Diesel Performance, Sundowner Performance, Allen's 24/7 Towing. My brother right here. I'm glad he's out here.
Alan Torres.
Mission Auto Parts. This is a Mission motor in here. It's been running good ever since then. Disc by Dale, Tater Plumbing, Swenson Racing Shocks. That's about all we got, I think.
There you go. Lots of folks
Race on
keeping you
Texas
fast.
also.
Race on Texas as well. Johnny, man, it's good to see you in Victory Lane, especially this one. Thank you so much for putting on a good show for us. Alan Torres over there. Alan, it's good to see you back at this track, buddy.
Thanks
Good
to all
to
the
have
fans
you.
that stuck it out, too.
There you go. Well, we are done with the racing for tonight. We're going to get the track cleared off. Give us just a moment, and we'll have some fireworks in the air for you guys. Thank you guys so much for making it out to the DTK Memorial here at I-37 Speedway in Pleasanton, Texas. We had an excellent season, and man, I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm looking forward to 2023 already. Got a few months to hang out at home with the family, and then we'll be back in the spring, probably February or March. We'll have an icebreaker race out here at I-37. Check the Facebook. Make sure you keep an eye on Facebook, and we'll publish the schedule as soon as we can. Let you guys know of when the next race is. If you're headed home, be sure to get home safe. Watch out for the crazy folks on I-37. Leave the racing to the folks on the track. Don't try to do it out there on the highway. We'll throw on some tunes while we wait for the fireworks to get ready.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the field.
I just want to wish a quick happy birthday to Jordan. She was the young lady that won the T-shirt earlier. Happy birthday, Jordan. We're here if you're gaining another year at midnight tonight. Thanks for coming out and joining us for your birthday. Hope you had fun. Congratulations on winning the T-shirt.
It really seems like with sport mods and so forth, it's top-notch competition.
It is a different driving style there for the Derby. We talk to them all the time, all over the country. And
yes, great show coming up. Congratulations, all the race winners this weekend.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.